Hey.
Live from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, we welcome you to our continuing coverage of UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2, presented by Superfile. Share with confidence, unshare with certainty. Closed captioning is
It's like they're having a little smoke show right now.
That option is also available on Paramount Plus. And welcome to the broadcast booth, brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of the UFC. Full of gratitude to have you with us.
B, what's up, B? You ready for McGregor tonight, dude?
Conor McGregor has entered.
I am.
It's happening. It's happening.
McGregor is back. You missed the great prelims? I saw some of it. I was helping my mom with some stuff, but I saw some of it.
So it's like, are we really gonna see this? It's like, I feel like, you know, when Lucy used to steal that football away from Tony Brown, never let him have it. That's how it felt. That's how it felt over and over again. If we're really gonna get him inside the octagon, he's here and he's in phenomenal shape, and his mind looks right, and I'm beyond pumped because he's facing one of the all-time greats in Max Holloway. It's not an easy fight, and I can't wait.
Yeah, so many times we had those start and stops where we thought Conor was coming back, and if he didn't quite get it, as you got closer though, we have been reminded of how much better mixed martial arts is when
Damn, Daniel Cormier is getting old, bro.
Because the entire week has been filled with anticipation and the energy.
Did the Mets lose today?
Vegas, right? Our hotel, they're like, yo, what's going on Friday here with that? Oh, Conor McGregor's back. Now it makes sense. Everything's sold out here in town.
So the first meeting between Conor McGregor and Max Holloway, you can probably throw out, but it did happen. It was in 2013 at featherweight. They re-engaged tonight at welterweight with a whole lot of other factors as well.
Yeah, I mean, massive difference in timeline, right? You're talking about two very good young prospects. Conor won a decision.
Mets crapped the bet again today. What was the final score?
Double champion. Max, of course, one of the greatest featherweights of all time. The two meeting tonight. It's an epic fight, and I can't believe that this is tracking to be a bigger fight for Paramount than the White House party. That's how big a star Conor McGregor is.
Yeah, Conor McGregor is a massive star. And like I said, sports better with them, but the sport's great with Max Holloway because the Blessed Express is going full speed ahead, and he wants to run through Conor McGregor. He was a child when he got it. Max Holloway was 18 or 19 years old when he first got to the UFC. Now, he is a 34-year-old man, a former champion, former BMF champion.
Yeah, valid point, babe. Valid point.
Just about anybody in front of him. And tonight he intends to beat Conor McGregor.
Max Holloway was 21 when he stepped into that octagon against Conor McGregor back in 2013. And it all goes down tonight, the rematch between McGregor and Holloway. That is your main event at UFC 329. Outstanding co-main event in the lightweight division between top flight contenders Benoit Saint-Denis and Paddy Pimblett. Another rematch at bantamweight, Corey Sandhagen and Mario Bautista. And what a show opener at lightweight between King Green and Terrence McKinnon. Well, a new era continues tonight. Paramount Plus, the new home of UFC, and that means no more pay-per-view with your Paramount Plus subscription. You can now stream every UFC fight, every numbered event, every fight night. That also gives you the UFC archives with over 1,400 UFC fights. You also get Dana White's Contender Series, The Ultimate Fighter, and more, all included, no extra cost. And if you are not subscribed yet, not to worry, just go to ParamountPlus.com/UFC and sign up today. Plans start at only $8.99 a month, and there are no hidden fees.
That first half was embarrassing, just like my ED used to be. But let me tell you something, boys. Lucian has custom compound ED meds designed to work on your body and your mind. I'm talking.
All right, boys. What fight's coming up? The Kai fight? What the fuck is that guy's name? All right, here's a smoke show. Next fight coming up. Luke Riley. 13-0 versus Kai Kamaka. Kai Kamaka the third. I picked Kai Kamaka the third, the underdog.
Since arriving in the UFC late in 2025, he followed up his second-round finish of Bogdangrad with a unanimous decision win in London earlier this year. Now the undefeated 27-year-old Scouser competes in Vegas for the first time in search of his 14th professional win. A respected veteran who worked his way back to the octagon earlier this year. Kai Kamaka III earned a split decision win over Dakota Hope in his return to the UFC back in April. But tonight, the Las Vegas native will have registered the biggest win of his career if he can upset Riley and hand him the first.
I wouldn't sleep on Kai. Kai's pretty good.
Coming up next, Luke Riley faces the fighting Hawaiian Kai Kamaka III.
All right, we're staying with the walkouts. There's Kai going first.
Las Vegas, here's Kai Kamaka III, 6 UFC appearances you see across the country.
No, he isn't.
But this man has
Good try, though.
Losses, 4 of them by split decision. He always has been UFC level and certainly proved that in his return against Dakota Hope earlier this year.
Well, it's because John, when he wasn't
Good try, though.
UFC, he literally just went out and fought everybody. The best competition in the world is what Kai Kamaka chased down, whether it was in Bellator,
You would have told me that already
wherever he happened to be.
if you had a cousin in the UFC.
And that's what allowed for him to be back here today and be ready to take on just about anybody. He said, look, man, I didn't.
Do you have Paramount? How are you watching the fights, babe?
He said, what?
Are you watching them on Paramount too?
I'm a UFC fighter or a UFC level fighter. So every chance I got, I fought the toughest guy. And that shows me who he is as he steps to the octagon again.
Sorry. Sometimes we've seen some of the best performances from guys who leave the UFC and recognize, like, hey, this is a pivotal moment for me to really refocus and rededicate myself because I'm almost done. I'm out. I got kicked out of the UFC. What am I doing? I got to refocus, and that's what we saw with Kai Kamaka. Came back better than ever against a very talented Dakota Hope and got the decision in his last fight.
Tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by UFC 6. Play UFC 6 during International Fight Week and get the classic 2013 Conor McGregor and Max Holloway fighter skins. So you see, it was all the way back at UFC 252, and Daniel remembers well when Kai Kamaka III made his UFC debut. And now we'll see what he has for the thus far perfect Luke Riley.
All right, Luke Riley coming to the octagon.
I mean, should I dance or should I talk? I don't know. I think I'm going to talk. Luke Riley, 13-0, and this is a man, Megan, as he makes his United States debut tonight, from whom a whole lot is expected. We'll see how it goes for Riley tonight.
And I think no one expects more than he does of himself. His last fight in
Interesting
March,
walkout song.
Of course, he got his hand raised, but he went right over to Hunter Campbell and he told him, hey, I'm not happy with that performance. I'm sorry. Even though it was a great win, he said, put me on the card with Patty. I will make it up to you. I will have a performance. Certainly what he intends to do tonight. He started his martial arts journey at just 8 years old as a Thai boxer. His mom got him into it. Then he moved on to amateur boxing, which he said was his first love. But guys, he got into MMA because he was
What the fuck is Big Brother?
19 years old and had a eureka moment, he called it. He said, it just came to my mind. I had to do MMA, and I never looked back ever since that moment.
Yeah, such a good
9 wins by knockout, 4 first-round finishes. 13-0.
Well, we're glad that he's here. And when you get these young, exciting prospects like Riley, generally they're followed by these massive entourages, right? Even Gable Stevenson, who will later on make his debut, there were 10 people in the room. It was Luke Riley and his coach. And I go, bro, are you going to change? Are you going to be the guy that now will have a... He goes,
What's it about?
He goes, I've never been someone that's been...
And why isn't there a big sister?
With a bunch of folks. So from this fight meeting to everyone going forward, You won't see me and one coach or one nutritionist, whoever I'm with. This kid's an interesting kid. Very aware of where he is, and he's very good.
He's very good. Fantastic hands. You know who else travels like that? Terrence Crawford.
Yes.
Bone real.
Oval.
All right, ready to go with the featherweights. They are 27-year-old Luke Riley out of England and the American Kai.
Luke is 27. Kai is 31. Luke 5'9". Kai 5'7". Both guys, everything the same with weight and reach. Minus 240 favorite is Luke Riley.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are on!
Here's Bruce Buffer.
From the team of Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2. And now, this fight is...
Yo, you think Honey Nut Cheerios actually lowers your cholesterol?
Featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 7 losses.
Kai is 18-7-1,
5'7" is his tall.
and he's a plus 200 dog.
At 146 pounds, fighting out of Cowboy, Hawaii, the fighting Hawaiian,
And his opponent.
An undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 13 wins,
13-0 from Liverpool, England. Minus 240 favorite.
Weighed in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Liverpool, England, Luke Riley.
Isn't everything though, B?
A referee in charge, Terry Hatley.
I feel like everything
Terry
is.
Hatley, our referee for this one, the beautiful Brooklyn Red, is with us tonight. Kai Kamaka III, the plus 200 underdog tonight against the undefeated fighter Luke Riley. Riley is in black. Riley was the best Thai boxer in all of England.
Good calf kick there from Kai.
Tasty crate.
And again.
That's 3 calf kicks already.
Yeah, good 3 calf kicks from Kai. You know he's going to work that lead leg of Luke Riley. But processed foods always taste so good, dude. Kai is commanding the center of the octagon right now. Another calf kick.
Anthony Chivas to our right on the side cast right now.
He sets up that calf kick and then he throws the left.
Do that on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, see, there's the left again. He missed, though, Kai. Excuse me.
Kamaka trying to find an entry point inside. About a minute gone by round 1.
Calf kick. Oh, landed to left. Both guys throw calf kicks.
Riley's back.
He is fast, but Kamaka's timing well. I like that jab that he just landed. Nice left to the body.
Riley certainly acknowledged this.
Riley light on his feet on the outside. Oh, hit another calf kick.
That left leg is already beat up.
How many? Well, look at his leg. It's already red. It's bright pink. Look at it.
150 million people around the world.
Looks like a raw steak. Oh, he hit a left hand.
Crypto.com.
Good check put by Kamaka.
Oh, Kai ate a jab from Riley.
Must landed that beautiful left hook.
Forgot to put my mic on.
Nice footwork by Riley. Body head.
That was a nice left hook by Riley.
Oh, great calf kick again from Kai.
Riley's boxing is sick. He has got to deal with these calf kicks.
Oh, ate a hook there.
Look at that left leg already.
Yeah, that left calf is chewed up of Riley. Just ate another one. He's not checking any of them, babe. Top 3 best processed foods: Doritos, Frosted Flakes, Oreos. Oh, they have a new version of Doritos that has less artificial shit in it. Oh, he just ate a body shot, did Kai. And a hook, and he stayed. Oh, he wobbled him! He's hurt bad! Oh, shit, Kai! Cover up, cover up! Cover up, Kai! Oh, my God, he's going to get stopped. Ah, fuck. Kai, move! Kai, move! Oh, why is the ref stopping it? Why is the ref stopping it? He grabbed him. He was moving. Why'd the ref jump in there like that?
He was hurt bad, but give him a chance.
He pulled him in. I don't like that stoppage.
He looked fantastic. All credit to him.
Yeah, I know, but
A little quick.
He was waiting, and dude, he landed that beautiful body shot and did a counter right hand over the top. That was damn.
Well, it was a beautiful performance by Riley, but I just like to see Kai Kamaka have a chance to return.
he had his wherewithal, though.
For sure, but
Watch the replay. His eyes are on him, and then he goes for like a plum. He goes for like a clinch. Watch. There's no question he got rocked and dropped. But
Terry Hadley had a real good eye on him.
watch.
Uppercut there landed.
Go to the stoppage, please. Watch.
That right there was so
He
bad.
looked sharp. Once he gets
Right here. Ready? Watch. So he ate the knee. Then watch. He's rolling with it, and then he's starting to.
Another right hand, another right hand.
Right there. See, right there.
Yeah, see, I don't agree with that.
Yeah. Well, he was slipping and trying to roll with the punches, but he took some big damage.
And no question he was hurt, but he was getting ready to pull him back in.
Yeah, I would respectfully take the other side. I didn't love the body language from Kai Kamaka in the third, but we have seen a lot of inconsistency from the referees in these fight-ending situations.
Yes.
We'll talk to Luke Riley
I mean-
after the Living Company. So it's
I don't know.
I've heard stories about the Dudleys.
The fact that you're doing this tells me I've heard more. No experience unscathed. Who got in violence? It's not problem.
The UFC 329 prelims are brought to you by Crypto.com. Go to Crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com. And by Main Event Protein, built for performance by UFC. Pre-order now at maineventprotein.com. As we show you some images from UFC 100 exactly 17 years ago today. Huge night for Brock Lesnar and George St. Pierre. And then
You thought it was a good stoppage, B?
All right, to make this one official here now, Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Terry Hadley has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 3 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and still undefeated,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Liverpool's own, the undefeated Luke Riley, making his USA debut, and what a way to make it.
Yeah, both the past 2 fights, we boxed them, been very harsh on myself, but after that one, I'm a happy man. Happy to be in the States. Both the
True.
UFC have knocked out for me so far. Qatar, co-main in my second fight, and now I'm getting on the card, so yeah, I'm a happy man.
You look fantastic tonight. Let's take a look at some of those combinations.
Yeah, what was he, a plus
Landed some
240 favorite?
Absolutely beautiful boxing tonight. It all started off with this right hand, clean, rocked him, dropped him, and then you just followed up with an onslaught.
Yeah, love when I hit bedtime, confident now, so you just have to go and sleep. It's just fucking, it's bedtime. See you later.
But Luke, this was a step up in competition against Kai Kamaka.
Yeah, I didn't like that stoppage.
Colors. Give us your thoughts.
I think give the fighting Hawaiian a little bit more time.
Go up with a fourth on sleep. I don't know one sleep on night, so the promotion wants me to fight, I'll fight.
We'll certainly see you again, sir, after a performance like this. Congratulations.
Oh, party that party. Oh, party that.
Gentlemen, Luke Riley.
And Luke Riley hit the note as well. That's a big start for Next Gen MMA at Liverpool. Ellis Hampson, Adam Veteran, Paul Rimmer, and everybody else in the corner. We'll see if Patty and hold up his end of the bracket later tonight, the co-main event at UFC 329. All right, now we go backstage where Megan O'Leary is standing by with a member of the Cody Garbrandt contingent. Hey.
Well, thank you so much, guys. I am.
Oh, Cody Garbrandt is coming up.
Perez, of course, UFC flyweight, one of Cody Garbrandt's training partners. You know, Cody had the big hand raise in March, and then he was healthy after that. He was kind of able to jump right back into another training camp. For you guys, what were you able to roll from the last fight prep into this one?
For us, just being healthy, just being better. You know, Cody's always living in the gym. He's there all the time. So, you know, with Ben and Billy, we're all just working. So for us, it's just staying on track, getting back in there, getting all those little nagging injuries out the way, and get back to the camp. So I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, so are we. He is ready to go, obviously, for this one. On both sides of the matchup, both men have 11 knockouts in their professional careers. What is your approach to so much strength and power coming back at you?
I'll just move defense, you know. Like I said, we've been working with Ben, he's working with boxing coaches, and we've been working a lot of defense, just in general, just not just for this matchup, for any matchup. I think that's the biggest key. You know, our defense has gotten a lot better from the last time we've seen him fight to now. So, like I said, it's going to be a good fight. I'm excited.
And so are we, Alex. We appreciate your time. Cody, good luck to you. Guys, I'll throw it back to you. I know you're excited for the bantamweights as well.
Can't wait, as Mark Scott might say. In the opposite corner is the man who is favored, perhaps prohibitively so, Adrian Yanez. UFC career began 5-0 with as many bonuses. A little bit uneven since, but it does feel as though he is inching closer towards his fighting prime. And tonight, that will be precisely the point he is trying to prove. Yanez and Garbrandt collide next from Vegas as the UFC 329 prelims continue on.
Keep pushing me down the river.
It's all down me. Traitors. Taking on to them. Unbelievable. No chance.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything. Predictions? I'm the special one. I see things before they happen. This shot of crossbar. Midfield crossing propeller. You've seen. On the way home, you'll get caught in the rain. And then his girlfriend will leave him. But he keeps the dog.
Sleeper is the sports super app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Sleeper today for a new user offer. Get $20 entry credit. No deposit. Just sign up and pick.
Go. Shoot it. Shoot it.
They can't overturn that. There's nothing to review. The ball's in the net. They did the knee slides.
It's going to be close.
And the goal is confirmed.
Super sub, your bet stays alive even if your player gets subbed off.
I'm scared for you. Scared that we became this world.
The world didn't become this way. It's always been this way. Keep running! This isn't the end of the fight. This is the start of one.
You already know what you're going to get when I'm in there fighting. I'm going to go out there, make a masterpiece, get a finish.
So what's the next fight? The Cody Garbrandt? You know, statistically, he's never really in a boring fight, Cody Nolo. So.
It is what it is. Oh my goodness.
My Wegovy's wearing off, bro. I had to get a refill. I'm going to try to have some organic miso soup, since you told me I should have something not processed.
Is there
Las Vegas, the backdrop for one of the biggest fight nights of 2026. Fans being heard primarily as we continue with our frequent coverage for UFC 329. Holloway
Hey,
and McGregor getting ready for their rematch.
that's Joanna. Look at her and her fake boobs.
This week, her fight with Zhang Weili was inducted into the Hall of Fame and snapping a shot with tonight's winner, Wong Tong. Well, it has been a long, sometimes arduous road.
God damn it.
Competition for Conor McGregor, who in many respects seems to be a new man. He has found God, of course, but at least one core value remains unchanged: drive and focus above all.
I am of the belief that there is no such thing as talent.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you truly all been waiting for.
I'm not talented. I'm obsessed.
The pride of Ireland.
I believed, and I worked for that belief. And then, into
All
reality.
right, I took it out of the plastic container. I'll let it
In
be
a
in the
span of just
glass
2 years,
container.
this
Glass.
young man has
That's good
gone
enough.
from relative unknown to superstardom around the world.
Why is it illegal then to put hot soup in plastic? Why aren't restaurants mandated to put it in glass? Red Sox 4, Mets 0. God dang.
He is truly a once-in-a-lifetime talent. The absolute nature of his
I guess I didn't miss anything today.
You want to hear him talk? You want to hear him brag?
These people are not on my level. I'm gonna rip his head off.
The king speaks however
Really?
he wants. No matter what they were doing in this division, I said that, and I will do it. Want to see if he can pull it
But then if it's not safe, then why are restaurants allowed to get away with it? Triple the price of my ass.
Oh my God! Fastest title fight finish ever.
I'm also gonna make history every single day. Eddie gets fast, whoop, and slap.
It's all over. History has been made.
UFC's first simultaneous two-division champion.
I seem to push myself, to challenge myself, take risks.
The biggest star in mixed martial arts history, and it's not even close. He made Floyd Mayweather, the greatest fighter of all time, listen to him and eventually fight him.
That's one unique human being right there, ladies and gentlemen.
In the whole history of MMA, nobody has done what I have done.
He is as special as he says he is.
Well, the man without a comment.
Yeah, miso soup is fucking good, bro.
Of course, Conor McGregor, the first simultaneous two-division champion.
Conor McGregor, first two-time,
Win, of course, against Jose Aldo.
first two-division champion in UFC history. Fastest knockout in UFC title history, 13 seconds against Aldo. And he's got the 8th most among active fighters with 10 performance awards.
Optimism, but I know we're excited to see just how close to prime form Conor McGregor can be here.
Yeah, my optimism isn't cautious anymore. I'm hoping we're going to see prime McGregor, prime Holloway. That's what it feels like. That's what I'm expecting. And when you think about Conor McGregor, his 2 title fight winning performances against Jose Aldo and Eddie Alvarez are 2 of the most spectacular title fight winning performances in the history of sport.
No, I gotta remember not to eat shit out of plastic then.
It's just whether or not he can still do it within 5 years off.
Right.
That's what we're going to find out.
I love that because I was thinking the same thing watching that highlight video. He was beating on that Eddie Alvarez, right? Now you look at that, you go, who's beating on Eddie Alvarez? Do you remember who Eddie Alvarez was at the time? Like, that's what people don't recognize. The things that he did to Jose Aldo when Jose Aldo was Jose Aldo.
Yes.
And Eddie Alvarez was Eddie Alvarez. I remember when he did the double champ, does whatever he wants. I was like, yo, he's like a spoiled kid getting everything. It was like, you're almost jealous because you were a champion, but ultimately we all made more money.
Bro, where is this next fight?
Yeah. Because he made all the shit right.
Is Daniel Cormier wearing jeans?
There was no limit as to what things could be. The kid's special.
So when you're building a telestrator, and you're thinking about footage from so long ago, what did you have in pull tonight, Jim?
So I wanted to put some of the things that I would see tonight. Look, Connor wants to back.
I'm gonna go empty my dishwasher real quick. I'll be right back.
That the cage can sprint because he ultimately knows that he's a full-on mixed martial artist. Watch him shoot his head to that side of the body and immediately lock his hands under the butt. Now, Connor is known as a striker, but he can also wrestle. And listen, tonight we have seen Max Holloway go southpaw. Connor, knowing that this range, that's not punching range anymore. That's kicking range. He has to recognize that if Max does go southpaw, Connor will throw leg kicks. The leg kicks will actually help him beat Nate Diaz in that rematch. Now look at Eddie Alvarez. We always talk about keeping our head off the center line. Eddie decides to go. Watch Connor slip. Slip. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's never one. I know McGregor has big power with the left hand. It's like he's atom bomb. But he will hit you with multiple to get you out. This kid operates at a super high level inside the octagon. We got to demonstrate it. This is a game.
Yeah, that's right. So many variables surrounding Conor McGregor coming in here. It was by design that he kept a lot of his preparation under wraps. Certainly Joe Rogan, I'm the only one who's encouraged by the fact that he was living in the gym. The physique looks good. It seems mentally he was sharp on the microphone. So a lot of it encouraging signs, despite the fact that, as you see, he is a plus 230 bet underdog here tonight.
Everything's encouraging. However, 5 years is 5 years.
Yep.
That is a lot of time off. Also,
It's
he's
Max
recovering from a broken leg.
And he's Max Holloway.
And he's fighting Max Holloway, who is, when it comes to volume and pace, he is the king.
Yeah. So when we talk about Max Holloway, that footage of him knocking out Justin Gaethje, that's the world champion that just beat Ilya before you. And Max beat him up. Like, we have to recognize he's a massive challenge. And honestly, not many would want to come back to this. Right. Conor McGregor does.
Well, he would have been favored against Michael Chandler. If you don't think if he had asked the UFC for that fight, maybe he would have gotten it.
They were talking about him coming back against Carlos Prophet. That was the enrichment.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
Right. Only Conor would say yes.
Right. Right. Especially right now with the way process looks.
Nightmare. Pun intended. All right, we are going to get back to the preliminary action right now in the bantamweight division. Joe Rogan is going to go join
What?
the
I'm leaving you, boys.
Podcast
I'm leaving you
with
for a
Theo
fight.
Vaughn
I got to be on
and Dean
top of Theo
Thomas.
and Dean.
So, bye, Joe. Maybe we'll have dinner later. Maybe not.
No, I love you guys.
All right, let's get to the bantamweight.
Acting like jealous girlfriends.
While Cody Garbrandt and Adrian Yanez are known for their split boxing and willingness to engage, tonight they go head-to-head and toe-to-toe in what should be a combustible pair. Also, one of the best championship performances in UFC history. Former title holder Cody Garbrandt remains one of the best boxers and quickest fighters in the bantamweight division. Coming off a unanimous decision win over Xiaolong back in March, he recently turned 35 looks to build upon that performance here tonight in the fight capital. Adrian Yanez charged out the gates after earning a contract on Season 4 of Dana White's Contender Series, collecting 5 wins and as many bonuses to begin his UFC career. Now, after a hard-fought battle with Ricky Simone in March, the Houston native returns to action, hoping to maximize this massive international fight week showcase against the former champion. Coming up next, Cody No Love Garbrandt locks horns with Adrian Yanez.
Hey, fight fans, how's this for a 1-2? Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get it on the excitement at the speed.
Cell phone radiation, really?
Sweat with every jab, cross, and kick. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Free yourself from prying eyes. Ask privately with Duck.ai. Visit Duck.ai to chat privately with ChatGPT, Claude, and other AIs for free. All in one place.
Waiting for this next fight to start.
Duck.ai is from DuckDuckGo, where AI is private and optional.
Hi, my name is Peter Parker. We used to know each other. But the truth is, I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man. God, that's cool. Here we go. And sometimes, Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart. Let's end this on a high note, huh?
Spider-Man, winning the day. It's the life of the folks waiting for the team. Our goal is to reduce the number of severity of crashes through education and enforcement. Most fatality crashes related to driver behavior. Operation Safe Driver makes the road safer by focusing on those human factors. Drive like life depends on it, because they do.
All right, folks, ready to go with the bantamweights. The former champion Cody Garbrandt, a plus 340 underdog tonight against Adrian Yanez. Garbrandt taller by an inch, but a big reach advantage with Yanez, 4.5 inches. All right, now for the introductions. Here's Bruce Ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. And the close one, professional record. 17 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighed in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas.
I did not know that. What if you have a special case put on it that blocks harmful radiation? No way. You think Cody... Bro, he's a plus 340 dog. I wish I could bet like $10 on him right now.
Presenting the former UFC Bantamweight champion, Cody referee in charge, Herb Dean.
First assignment of the night for Herb Dean. He will also handle Mario Bautista and Corey Sandhagen on the main card. The lovely Red Tape Cruz with us tonight. Cody Garbrandt just turned 35 here in Thunder. Yanez is 32. Here we go with the big time bantamweight prelim here. Garbrandt is in the purple trunks. Adrian Yanez counters to the right. Tonight's live fight odds are powered by Polly Market. Trade tonight's fights live.
They do struggle? You got Cody? Are you watching it on Paramount? Oh my God! Cody's throwing bombs right now! Holy smokes, what do I know? Let me put my mic back on. What's up, Struggle? Welcome to the stream, man. You watching this on Paramount? All right, both guys back in the center. So B and Struggle are picking Garbrandt. Interesting. How'd you find my stream, Struggle? Just curious. Cody's on the outside. I don't know how I feel about that sword eye tattoo over his eye like that right here. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, both guys standing right in front of each other. Cody circling towards his right, now his left. Cody's being patient. Very similar how he was when he fought Rafael Assunção, I believe that's his name was, during the pandemic. Random scroll through commercial. Oh, cool, Struggle. Glad you found me. Welcome. Cody rushed in, didn't really get a whole lot there. Both guys back in the center. Oh, both guys touched each other's chin there. Credit to both guys. They ate it. What's up, Jameson? Pumping the jab out his Yanez. I think I'm saying his name wrong. How do I say his name, B? Beta Zero Cardinals on a 3-run home run.
I was not advised. He did like that multiple times.
Cody went for a front kick and missed. 3 minutes to go in the first. Cody pumps the jab, then moves away, circles towards his right.
Football career, like middle linebacker in the state of Ohio. Yeah, nice to see him.
Overhand right missed for Yanez. Now he's going to follow Cody back to the center. Cody got rocked. Right hook. He's got to back away. The right hook clipped him. Cody fires with a right uppercut. Nothing on it. Yeah, Garbrandt's got to be a little bit careful here. He did get clipped. And you can see the focus in his eyes changed. Oh, Cody's hurt. He's out on his feet. Cody's out on his feet. Oh, he's going to get dropped. It's over. Oh, my God. Cody got knocked out. Oh, face down, ass up. I told you, Struggle. I told you, B.
So Adrian Yanez finds the knockout button tonight.
His chin is, Cody's Garbrandt's chin is gone, man. It reminds me of Chuck Liddell later on in his career where just you'd hit him there and then he'd just go down. I think it might be time for Cody to really start thinking about maybe hanging it up and going in the booth and, you know, doing some play-by-play and commentary. Here's the replay. Cody came in, hands down, boom, right hook. That's what started it, that right hook. And then boom, the right hook to his temple. Look, he's gone on his feet. His eyes are out of focus. He can't even stay straight. And then he hit a left hook. And then the right hook to the dome, to his forehead. And then he goes face down. Boom. Eyes closed, face down. That's got to be it.
Adrian Yanez, and you come in here as a near 5-1 favorite against the former
I think it's time Cody hangs him up. Yeah, for sure. He's a great mind. He's been a champion. He's been in wars. He should think about getting a job as, you know, play-by-play or something. And if not with the UFC, then like maybe some like local shows that are on UFC Fight Pass. Be a commentator. You know, go up into the booth on UFC pre-fight shows with Michael Chiesca and Chris Weidman. He's taking his gloves off. That might be it. And remember, he's got a young son, so I think he's also a single dad. I think he's divorced from his father's his child's mother is what I'm trying to say. So you got to think about that. He's got a young kid.
Well, Paramount Plus
He's been knocked out quite a few times now. You really have to think about your health. The brain doesn't heal itself when it's been damaged that much. So.
You will like, share, comment, rebrand, and repost at UFC on Paramount.
I think you should call it, man. Yeah, he's going to retire. He's got his gloves in his hands. He's going to do it. And I think it's the right decision. He doesn't have a chin anymore, and you don't want to keep, you know, taking shots like that. Yeah, he's going to throw his gloves in the center. Let's see. John Anik going to interview Yanez. Cody Garbrandt was like, yeah, hey, man, I'm happy for you. Good show of class from No Love.
Yeah, like, this is, honestly, fuck it. You know, I'm here for a damn reason, brother. I'm telling you right now, like, I know I'm one of the best in the world. I'm here for a reason. I was supposed to do this. This was made for me. This was my moment. International Fight Week, I'm one of the biggest cards out there. I went out there and showed up against the former world champ. All love and respect to the brother Cody Garbrandt, man. He's a motherfucking beast, man.
Well, you certainly maximized the moment. You're maximizing your mic time right now. He got off to a pretty good start. What were your expectations for how he was going to come out here tonight?
And I already knew that he was going to come out fast, but I didn't think it was going to be that fast. We were working on it all camp. But I already knew what I expected out of him. He was going to come straight out the game, throwing heavy. And once he hit me, I was like, the Mexican part came out of me, and I was like, I'm going to stick on my throat. But I heard Coach say me, like, move! And I was like, all right, cool. And luckily I listened, and next thing you know, what happened? Everything that we game planned fell right into place. And I'm telling you, with the team I got and the team around me from Dallas to Houston, ain't nobody fucking with me.
Real quick, this knockout gets you
Who you got, Conor or Max? I got Conor all day, bro. I'm the Timu. They call me the Timu version of Conor McGregor. So I got to go with my brother Conor.
I'm never doing that again in my life.
Congrats on putting on an absolute show tonight. Vegas, let's hear you.
Everybody loves a good comeback story, Struggle. Let's see, is he going to interview Cody? Oh, he's not interviewing Cody, so is Cody not retiring? Maybe he was just taking his gloves off?
Look at this right hand that Yanez lands. You can see Garber's eyes are in a different universe. I'm talking about power that most 135-pounders don't carry. Another right hand over the top.
Maybe he's not retiring? I don't know.
Right hand follows Garbrandt, goes face down. Herb just saves Cody from himself. Let me tell you something. When you want to talk about taking advantage of an opportunity, that's exactly what Adrian Yanez just did.
Man, I was hoping he was going to
you can see what he can do.
give a retirement speech.
Just how far Yanez can take this thing now after a big win tonight at 135 pounds. Well, major lightweight implications in tonight's co-main event.
Bro, it must be awesome being pressed for these UFC fights and having those seats in the press section. And they're getting paid to do that. You're getting paid to watch and commentate on fights. Man, I would love that job. I took BSD over Patty for shits and giggles, and then I got Conor over Max. How much do you think those guys and girls make a year? Working for a major sports company, reporting on MMA, and being at the event. Ringside. With a laptop and a tablet. I missed my calling, man. I missed my calling. That should have been my gig.
Behind me, and I'm ready for this clash.
I know what type of fight it is and what type of fight I am. It's going to be 5 weeks.
Well, this is the fight that jumped off the card for a lot of people, very close on the betting line. And a lot of the numbers are those, of course, significant strikes per minute. You see an advantage for BSD in terms of the significant strike differential per minute. And will we see some
interesting stats? They're showing
of submissions tonight, perhaps.
A comparison on the co-main event fighters.
Should be a dynamic
Benoit and Patty.
And with more on it, we send it over to Megan.
Thank you so much, John. For Patty Pimblett, that last fight against Justin Gaethje.
Definitely mid 6 figures, yeah.
But perhaps nothing was more important than follow the game plan. But then he kind of half-jokingly also told us, yeah, I got to shoot for takedowns earlier. But this is a new fight and a new story. And he feels like some things...
Megan O'Leary probably gets paid really well.
At a better weight cut. He feels like he's peaking really at the right time for this fight. He really feels like stylistically Benoit.
I'm a little disappointed we didn't see Cody
a ton of respect for his opponent. However, he did not
throw the gloves in and
retire.
See you later if you
He
think
feels like he's a mixture of Justin Gaethje
pop
and
back in.
Michael
Cool.
Chandler.
Oh, what are you having? People over?
However,
Struggle?
He said he doesn't feel like he is skilled as either man in any discipline. So he's expecting a car crash.
What state are you from, Struggle? Are you in America? I'm in New York.
When it comes to his matchup, he told us he's predicting a deep submission or perhaps a head kick to make this a quick night of work. But if anyone is built for chaos, it is certainly Benoit Anthony, the former French Special Forces operator, and his team have spent months going over the footage of Patty Pimblett.
Benoit 17-3 and 1.
Layers of this game. He said there's a lot of times where Patty puts pressure on his
Oh, cool.
opponents,
Yeah, I got family somewhere in Ohio.
opportunities and openings to really get in there and finish the fight.
Enjoy,
They have a
man.
lot of details for their game plan, close to the vest. They said they will reveal it inside the octagon. But if there is one thing about the God of War, he doesn't really do predictions, but he knows a spectacular performance tonight will maybe be the ticket to an opportunity at UFC Gold, guys.
Well, Megan, nicely done as usual. Coming up next,
What do we got? Oh, man, we got the Gable Stevenson fight.
Can you imagine if Elijah Ellison pulls
Elijah Ellison, 5-2, going up against Gable Stevenson. He's 3-0, I
Now
think.
we see if Ellison is ready in actuality to shock the world, and it certainly would be that were he to upset the decorated Olympic gold medalist and two-time NCAA.
Yeah, he's 3-0, five-time NCAA All-American wrestler from Minnesota. Gable Stevenson making his UFC debut. Trained by John Jones and Greg Jackson. That's two of the best guys you could have in your corner, if not the two best guys.
I grew up in Portage, Indiana, but I moved to Apple Valley, Minnesota when I was 11 years old. Apple Valley was a huge sports town. We had 3 first-round NBA draft picks coming out of high school. The wrestling team was #1 in the country at the time. You had to go out there and be a dominant wrestler, so that was just part of the nature of Apple Valley, Minnesota. I was born on the mat.
Oh, England won today?
I was ready to wrestle. My older brothers wrestled, and it was just it was a lifestyle for us. My achievements growing up that I'm most proud of: 4-time state champion, 4-time Big Ten champion, heavyweight division. I'm a 2-time Dan Hodge Trophy winner. I'm the only heavyweight to ever do so. As a young kid, I've always dreamed of being an Olympic champion, and I knew I was going to achieve it. You know, everything in life that I wanted to achieve was part of the Olympic gold dream. And that gold medal represents making me proud, my family proud, and the University of Minnesota proud. The next challenge is obviously the UFC. I'm so excited to go out there and dominate. I always want to be a fighter. The main reason why I kind of turned to being a fighter was a guy named John Jones. That's my dog. 100% my brother. He looks out for me. He takes care of me. He shows up to practice every day when it's needed. He puts all this time and effort in me to show me
Gable Stevenson
that we have and show me everything that he did to be great. When I walk into the octagon, my label is Gable Stevenson, the wrestler. But I think after this fight, my label will be the all-around athlete that can go out there and punch, elbow, knee, kick, wrestle. That's what we aim for, and that's what John is bringing to the table for me. I think I'm fans of UFC for the 29 to learn that this is a new specimen in the heavyweight division. This is the start of a big future for us, and this is the start of a long career for Gable Stevenson. This opportunity is monstrous, but if you know me, I always capitalize on big opportunities, and this one's going to be a great one for us. My goal in the UFC is to become champion, become a superstar, be the face of this promotion, and be the one that people remember as one of the greats. And that starts tonight.
This dude is going to be phenomenal.
It was established in 1948. It's been a good time for a long time.
Song in the background, hold on.
submissions. Biggest fires back. Looks for another takedown. Not disrupted.
20 seconds to go. Big deep breath by Chad Mendez.
Listen to this place.
Oh, he shot McGregor.
Look at the clock closely. 10 seconds. Can he finish him here? Here's it. Conor McGregor is the UFC interim featherweight champion.
What a scene that was 11 years ago today as Conor McGregor beat Chad Mendez. What does he have for Max Holloway tonight? McGregor back for the first time in 5 years for this rematch with the decorated former featherweight champion Max Holloway. Non-legends need not apply. It all goes down tonight. UFC 329. Main card is next from T-Mobile Arena here in Vegas on Paramount Plus. UFC 329. McGregor versus Holloway 2 is presented by Superfile. Share with confidence on Share with certainty. So Gable Stevenson's UFC debut has arrived. Now with the eyes of the MMA world fixed upon him, we'll see what he can do. One of the most decorated newcomers to touch down in the UFC in some time, Gable Stevenson makes the walk to the octagon for the first time, and he will face off with Elijah Ellison. The makeup of the heavyweight division has changed dramatically over the last few years, with a collection of dangerous new additions and young talent working its way into contention. Now, Gable Stevenson, perhaps the most highly touted prospect to hit the sport in years, looks to show the world the extent to which he is ready for prime time, and this is UFC debut. An Olympic gold medalist and two-time NCAA Division I national champion, Gable Stevenson brings an incredible athletic pedigree and resume into his first foray into the octagon. Tonight, the 26-year-old phenom looks to justify the appreciable hype and begin a march towards the top with a memorable first impression. Elijah Ellison made his first appearance under the UFC banner last September in Perth, facing off with current rising star Brando Pericic in the Australian finisher's home nation. Now the Washington State native ventures to Vegas for this major opportunity, and he has designs on shocking the MMA masses while spoiling Stevenson's debut. Coming up next, Gable Stevenson clashes with the Snack Panther, Elijah Ellison.
With Calci, you can make predictions on anything, right?
All right, walkouts happening in the Gable Stevenson
Tony Gonis can use their pens.
fight. Went to a commercial.
See you tomorrow.
Livestream is the sports super app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less from top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sync. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Super today for a new user offer. For $20 entry, no deposit. Just sign up and pick now.
I mean, go. Shoot it. Shoot it.
They can't overturn that. There's nothing to review. The balls in the net that did the knee slants. It's going to get close.
And the goal is to
Super sub, if that stays alive, you're going to be player get subbed off.
Where's mom?
She's my favorite one.
Bipolar depression made me feel like I was missing out.
Yeah, I feel you, B. It's all good. It's all good.
Right for the picking.
Like your style.
All right, Gable Stevenson at the inspection area. 2020 Olympic Freestyle Wrestling gold medalist for USA. Two-time NCAA Division I National Wrestling Champion, Minnesota. 100% finish rate. Currently undefeated at 3-0. Making his UFC debut. There's John Jones, arguably the greatest UFC fighter in history.
We will expect him to go fast. Let's see how he looks tonight.
Well, the real thing is the heavyweight division is extremely shallow. At the top, you have the elite of the elite. You've got your Tom Aspinall, you've got Cyril Gahn, and if he comes back, you've got John Jones. John Jones is a training partner of Gable. With those chances, guys are going to fight the versus John's here for this tonight. So what this guy is the biggest face in the history. At one time, when I saw the odds, it was 2,800. Wow.
Is that the next episode that's playing? 1, 2, 3 into the 4.
Right, $2,800 to pay $100. And yet some people still want to die.
He's that good. He's that good. He's a real freak.
All right, both guys in the cage. Here we go. B, this is exciting. This Gable Stevenson guy is fucking no joke.
26 years of age. Elijah Ellison is 20.
Oh, it's Gable Stevenson. I called him Stevenson, whatever. Minus 1,600 favorite. His opponent, Ellison, 5-2, plus 850 dog. Everything is pretty much the same, except for the reach. Gable's opponent will have a 4-inch reach advantage.
Fighting out of the blue corner. A big martial artist, professional record. 5 wins, 2 losses. He's down.
Watch Gable Stevenson craft the bed like the Mets.
6 pounds. Fighting out of the long ball. Big time. The snap. And he must go. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated big martial artist, only a perfect professional record. 3 wins,
5'11", 241. He really should try to get. Actually, you know what? I think he's been a heavyweight his whole life. I'm just saying he's kind of short at heavyweight. He'd go right at 205. What do I know? Here we go. Mark Goddard, one of my favorite referees, is reffing this fight. I don't care what Kobe Covington said about Mark Goddard. I think he's a good ref.
Gable Stevenson, anywhere from minus 1,600 to minus 2,800.
Both guys. Oh, Gable went to touch gloves. Panther said no.
Elijah would not. Ooh, tap man.
Yeah, Elijah didn't want to touch gloves. Oh, Gable tripped. Got back up, though. Kick to the body for Gable. Gable is built like a tree trunk, bro. Elijah threw a shot, but Gable wasn't even fazed by it. Backed up against the fence. Here's a takedown. Oh, headlock. And he got out of it. Gable got out of it. Gable's going to back away for a second and then come in, pump the jab. Ellison moving well so far. Oh, yeah. He's hurt. Some knees here for Gable. 3 of them. And then he ate an elbow to the face. Credit to Ellison. He's not backing down to this challenge here, B.
That was a nice elbow. I ever tell you, Elijah looks dangerous on the phone.
Oh, Elijah just ate a freaking jab and a jab. He's got to move. He's moving away.
That was a great save.
Front kick. What do they call that? A teat kick? He landed 2 of them, did Gable.
Ellison don't like those.
He got kicked in the balls, I think. Yeah. Ellison got kicked in the balls.
Let's take a look at it again. This gives Elisha a chance.
What happened? Let's see it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see that again.
It was on the side of the cup.
And then he ate a jab.
I'd like to see that again.
That's the cup. I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Let's take a look at it closer. I don't know. I think that's the gut. I think that's the waist.
I don't know.
Yeah, it felt like the toes landed into the waist, like right where the waistband is. So it looks like maybe the foot touched the cup, but the primary impact
For the cup. You gotta give it the time, okay? Just be careful, please.
Well, Mark Goddard forever in control. The review official told him it was to the side, but he said he heard the cup and as such stopped the action.
certainly did contact the cup, but I think that was a secondary impact. I think the primary impact was to the body. I think it was to the waistband.
Ellison was smart to take his time because it was a little heavy.
All right,
start.
here we go. Back at it.
Take his time, it's over, it's try to gather himself.
Left hand landed there. Gable with a knee. He's hurt. Elias is hurt. He got up. Gonna eat a short elbow. I think Gable got hurt there. Now Elijah took a shot. Elijah, credit to him, man. He could take a shot to the face and the jaw. He's bleeding from his mouth, I think, now. Inside leg kick for Gable. Right hand miss for Ellison. That front kick to the body is money. Oh! Oblique kick. Oh! Kick. It was partially blocked for Ellison. Oh, Ellison just ate a shot. Wow, he's tough. Oh, he hit a left hook and then a knee to the face. And then a knee to the face again. Gable may get the finish here. He's out! He knocked him out. He knocked him out. Gable knocked him out. Ellison ate a ton of shots. He's tough. I didn't see what knocked him out, though. Was it the knees?
Don't tell. Just flipping it out there.
That's a real problem. I've been on the receiving end of that actual technique.
And Elisha took it too. You got to give credit to Elisha because he really came after
While Daniel Stevenson talking to Daniel Cormier, at one part of that he said, "Wait till I shoot." What a moment for Gable. Some adversity within those few minutes, and an embrace from Johnny Blunt.
All right, what? So there's the left hook, partially landed on the nose. Is that what dropped him? Yeah. Let me see it. There's a right hand. Left hand, right hand, left hand, uppercut.
One thing wrestlers generally struggle with.
Knee to the face, knee to the head, right hand, left hand.
To be worried or afraid to step into the fire and fight.
I don't know.
That big left hand on the life. He got a little nasty, this little dude.
Just like you, champ. Just like you, a man he's looked up to for a long time. But all eyes were on Gable Stevenson. He delivers in the UFC debut. We'll talk to Joe Rogan after this. Stay with us on Paramount Plus.
The world didn't become this way. It's always been this way. Keep running! This isn't the end of the fight.
Those 2 knees to the dome are huge. I think that's what really put away, dude.
Joe walks the line between duty and home in a new season of Lioness, starring Zoe Saldana with Morgan Freeman and Nicole Kidman. Taylor Sheridan's ruthless spy thriller makes an explosive return. Don't miss the season 3 premiere of Lioness August 2nd, only on Paramount Plus. Taylor Lawan and Michael Chandler making their way into UFC 329. The man of the moment last month, Justin Gaethje, is here. Drew Brees is in the building as well. All here to see the return of Conor McGregor to make this one official. Here's what.
Ladies and gentlemen, McGregor Conor is going to stop in this contest at 2 minutes.
Yeah, those front kicks to the body. What do they call it? The teep kick? Teep kick?
And still undefeated, People Speaks On!
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Gable Stevenson. Gable, this was perhaps the most hyped, most anticipated debut of anyone in the history of the heavyweight division. What did that feel like to you coming in here? Did it feel like any other fight? And how happy are you with the result? Man, thank you, Las Vegas, so much. You know, last time I spoke to each other, I was on a podcast 6 months ago.
What's his nationality?
I'm honored to be here. Thank you. What did it feel like entering into the octagon for your first time? It has to be much different than anything else. It's fun, you know, it's a big stage. So many cool people watching. Like I said, I'm honored. What's it like to watch the Well, you're undefeated, but you're only at 4-0 now. Where do you feel like you stand with everyone else in the heavyweight division? On top of it, I'm a great athlete, I'm a great person. I go out there and do special things with UFC.
Oh, he's biracial. His father is white, his mother is black. His father's got good taste in women. Isn't that right, babe?
4-0 with 4 first-round knockouts. Winning is all that matters, but he did it with style points here tonight, and we will see how Dana White and the matchmakers will see moving forward with Gable Dan Stevenson. Redemption or domination? Play UFC 6 during International Fight Week and get the classic 2013 Conor McGregor Max Holloway fighter skins. Fight your fight in UFC 6. Fighting Nerds well represented tonight. John Lawrence Silva and his interpreter, Kyle Bohario. Also with us tonight, Renato Canuto and Andrew Tackett. Of course, Tackett, the UFC BJJ welterweight champion, set to defend his title coming up next month. That all fun with huge card August 20th.
All right, what do we got next?
Featuring 3 title bouts. And then September 24th, bantamweight champion Mikey Musumeci will face up against one another. Also, Mason Fowler defending his light heavyweight title against Nick Rodriguez. You can watch every single UFC BJJ event live and free on the UFC BJJ YouTube.
Bro, Bryce Mitchell is going to UFC BJJ 11?
We'll go live on the Octagon. Brandon Fitzgerald, Chris Weidman, Michael Bisping.
Oh, we're going upstairs to Cruz, Fitzgerald, Weidman, and Bisping.
We're watching Paramount Plus. Stay with us.
For a mid press conference.
Soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her. Car Shield. Protection when it counts. There's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? I don't understand, but this is going very well. Kashi? 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 What's Kashi?
This one is the sports.
What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? My Paramount just cut off. I don't know.
You see people happier, and it's because Cody's here.
Yeah, it's just different. 5 years old. 5 years old, and you kind of forget what it's like to be at a kind of fight. And then you show up here, and the intensity and the passion in these fans' faces is incredible. And you can feel the fighters just fight better because it's just such a different spotlight.
Max Holloway is a minus 240 favorite, 280 favorite.
McGregor card. There's going to be a lot of eyeballs, so they want to come and give out the best performances. And that's what we've seen so far. We've had some tremendous finishes here tonight. Conor hasn't even walked into the building yet. You can feel the energy and the atmosphere. And when he does, when they show him on the street walking in, this place is going to go crazy.
Well, on this late prelim window, right, 4 fights before the main card, 3 are in the books. All 3 ended inside the first round. And Gable Stevenson, perhaps the next big superstar. Heavyweight seems built for stardom. He's won at every level in the wrestling world. That includes an Olympic gold medal. And he just goes out and still keeps that 0 in the loss column. Unbelievable. Probably the biggest prospect that UFC has ever seen. A 2-time national champion in college, an Olympic champion in the sport of wrestling in the heavyweight division. But he came in tonight. No UFC jitters at all. And he displayed his striking skills. And you can see John Jones' coaching ability really paid off. He was doing side kicks to the belly like John Jones does. The kicks to the knees. Just the 45 front kicks up the middle. And then gets a beautiful finish. Collapses him face down on the canvas and gets his first big win. Well, 4-0 overall as a pro. He has yet to get out of the first round. Big moment in his UFC debut. At bantamweight, Adrian Yanez is back on the right track. Fought to a draw earlier this year in Seattle, but he looked great. Scorings of 10-8 rounds in the third. He didn't even.
Yeah, that sucks for Cody Garbrandt, huh, B?
Yanez showed his composure very early in this fight.
My cat's here. He might want some treats.
Nice combinations and really clipped him, but he waited for Cody to throw combinations to the body, and he fired over the top with his right hand, which stung him, which now he shows his power. He shows his self-belief. Again, another over-the-top right hand because Cody was not bringing his hands back to his face after his long combinations. Yanez executed, did his job, got the win. Not easy to beat a guy like Cody. Great job, Yanez.
Yeah, and Adrian Yanez, a little more outspoken on the mic. He wants to get back into the rankings where he once was the hot prospect on the rise. He is again on the rise at 135 pounds. Before that, Luke Riley. How about this featherweight, Michael? He is undefeated from England. Patty's got some company as far as a scouser that delivers.
14-0, and this man has all the potential to be a superstar like his teammate Paddy Pimbler. Came out against Kai Kabak in the third, and I'm telling you, the boxing was just on point. It's his first stoppage in the UFC. He was kind of hard on himself in the past for not getting it. Well, tonight he got it. That was a clean right hand. That was the beginning of the end. That one sat down, then the follow-up shots just went all out war. Sat down, then from there just released. And when Booker comes back to him against the fence, he just kept throwing until he got the finish. The referee steps in, throws a couple of knees there. Luke Riley's got to be happy with this one. 14-0 now. This man has got a very bright future.
Coming up, our next bout, Robert Whittaker taking on Nikita Krylov, the former champ Whittaker from Australia, stepping up to a new weight class. But we'll focus right now on the big story of the week, and that is Conor McGregor's return, his first fight since 2021, as he returns against Max Holloway. They fought way back in 2013 as budding prospects with big dreams. They have delivered on that. They are now both fighting legends. Conor McGregor's return happens tonight. Your thoughts, Chris?
Conor McGregor coming on a 5-year layoff, coming up with the worst injuries in the history of the sport with a broken leg. If there's anybody that can come back with the 5-year odds, it's Conor McGregor. And as that fight gets closer, you start really believing. The further you're out, you're like, I don't know. It's the odds just stacked against him. But with the energy that he brings and the true self-belief that he has in himself, you start becoming a believer.
I think this sport has saved Conor McGregor's life. I think he's back because he lost himself with the money, with the time away, and he realized that he was at the highest version of himself in the martial arts limelight, and now he's back. And I think the sport is what we have to think, and I think he needs to think the sport too. I'm excited to see it. The money, the fame, the riches, the wealth, but one thing you can't buy is that feeling of walking out to an arena like this, knocking out an opponent and jumping on top of the fence. He has missed this sport so much. That's why he's going back. I believe it's very dangerous. Conor McGregor tonight. If Max Holloway can get out of the first round, it's going to change. Max Holloway is going to start to take over. But in that first round, it's going to be very sketchy for Max Holloway.
Well, he opened up as a sizable underdog, more than plus 400 did Conor McGregor. That's come down as the fans have descended upon Las Vegas, and they want to see magic things happen. That remains to be seen if it will later on when Conor McGregor fights Max Holloway. Up next, as I said, Nikita Krylov welcoming Robert Whittaker.
Oh, Nikita Krylov versus Robert Whittaker.
Predictions for our next bout. Dominic, I'm going to start with you. Robert Whittaker at 205.
Nikita Krylov is plus 115 underdog.
I'm not going to lie, I don't like this weight class for Whittaker, but I am going to pick him in this, and this is why. I think his boxing has a real part to play in this matchup.
Nikita's ranked 12. Whittaker unranked. He's coming up from the middleweight division.
He's got a great shot if he goes to the body and finishes to the head link.
Man, I'm going with one of the greatest middleweights of all time, in Robert Whittaker. I think he has a newfound motivation going up in weight. He has fought the who's who of the middleweight divisions for so many years, and I think sometimes the motivation starts going away. And going up to light heavyweight, I think gives him that new energy that he needs.
Yeah, and he's not a small guy for light heavyweight. He's cooking from 220 pounds. He is one of the greatest middleweights that we've ever seen. I think he's too fast on the feet. The footwork's going to be too good for Nikita Krylov. Krylov, like you said, though, it would be very dangerous in that first round. If Robert Whittaker, well, he might even knock him out in the first round, but I'm telling you, I've got Robert Whittaker winning this one. The Reaper makes a return in the light heavyweight division to get a win.
Consensus opinion among the experts upstairs, back down octagon side to John Anik. Don't take it.
Handsome fellas, thank you very much. The UFC 329 prelims are brought to you by Buffalo Trace Brewing, American-owned, American-made for those who plays their own tricks. Well, there's no I in team, and there is no I in Max Holloway. From one unheralded elite coach to the next. The formula has evolved, but the particulars have gone unchanged. And, of course, the results speak for themselves.
We don't know a Max Holloway highlight.
I've been with Ryan Lazarus my whole UFC career.
Hey, you signed about your initial combination, eh? Make sure you think real light with the initial combination. Angle out and then all.
Ivan Flores came in. Darren Yap, I had in my whole UFC career. So being with these guys, I got nothing but love for all of them.
There you are, these are levels.
They helped me figure it out. They always told me there's going to be a time where I might outgrow them and I might have to look elsewhere, but I'm blessed enough that I didn't. It's just a blessing to be with them.
The next fight's going to be very interesting because it's like a blast from the past. As our team was formed, we fought Conor for the first time.
Max lost. Oh!
Offensive man, just work your stuff, work your entries, work your combinations. You guys are just flowing.
We've all matured so much through these years.
Defensive man, just gotta keep them honest, give them a look.
And I think it's going to be a fun fight. Conor is Conor. He's amazing what he does.
Be elusive.
And Max is also amazing what he does. I think the pressure's a little bit more on Conor coming off of this layoff. But to me, the matchup is great because Conor is primarily a striker.
For some sort of dominant control.
And Max is going to go in and do what he's always done.
Once those knees, you gotta get out of there.
We're going to see two guys at their best, peak condition, peak performance. I'm looking forward to seeing what Max can do all these years later. It's going to be something big, I think.
When I put on a rash guard, I look like an overstuffed burrito. So get a loose fitted one. What's your weight at now, B?
He wants to come back with a bang.
I thought you've been
You had 5 years to chill.
you've been cutting down. I thought you've been losing weight.
And I feel like Conor's coming back because he just got something to prove to himself.
Positioning.
He didn't really check the box on MMA yet, you know. Yeah, he did some great things, but he has some unfinished business. He's like, look, I got a couple more years and I want to do it.
Final dominant angle.
And the part is, you got to see me first.
What are you?
For feel like I'm gonna go in there, have my way with
350,
him
I was.
in his face and do what I'm known for.
270, 370.
My God,
And you never thought about, I guess you couldn't afford any of the GLP-1s
in spectacular fashion.
to help you get down into the 200s?
The pride of Hawaii, Max Bless Holloway, 23 UFC wins. He is also one of the more prolific knockout artists in the history.
Max Holloway, 23 UFC wins, tied fourth most in UFC history. 11 knockouts, third most in UFC history.
Tonight, he holds the record, of course, for most wins.
Wegovy's expensive. Oh, yeah. I remember you telling me your insurance doesn't cover that, right?
UFC 329 McGregor versus Holloway 2 is presented by Superfile. Share with confidence, unshare with certainty. Fans are the lifeblood of this sport, and they have been at it all week, making this one of the more festive live events in recent memory. Our main card hits top of the hour. First, our feature.
All right, feature prelim finally after all the fluff. Nikita Krylov versus Robert Whittaker. Robert coming up from the middleweight division.
Nikita Krylov and Robert Whittaker will test their skills and savvy against one another.
Nikita Krylov is ranked 12th in the UFC light heavyweight division.
State level light heavyweight division since returning to the fold back in 2018. Earning quality wins over former title challengers Alexander Gustafsson and Volkan Oezdemir along the way. Tonight, after opening the year with a third-round stoppage win over Modestas Mikauskas in UFC.
Oh, I see, B. What if you try to get the Wegovy pill? I heard the Wegovy pill is relatively cheap.
Makes his divisional debut. Competing at light heavyweight now
instead of the
years
injections.
Weight greatness, the 35-year-old Whittaker is a former welterweight moving up a weight class for the second time in his UFC career. Certainly worked out the first time around, and now having already amassed a Hall of Fame-worthy resume, Whittaker looks to add another chapter to his storied career. Coming up next, big things at light heavyweight. Nikita the Minor Triple takes on Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
Whoa, what is it? It's 10 new games.
Dave and Buster's? I didn't even realize Dave and Buster's is still around.
Grab a summer season pass and lose yourself in 10 new games. Only at Dave & Buster's.
America's military is unmatched. Projecting power, denying passage to adversaries, and protecting our interests at the time and place of our choosing. America is winning.
We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. It's called peace through strife. Through our power and might, we will lead the world to peace. Our friends will respect us, our enemies will fear us, and the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. God bless you, God bless our armed forces, God bless our men and women serving overseas, and God bless the United States of America.
Well, guy, looks like we got us a little seating situation. Do we want to be the guy who assumes a boatload of liability every time someone sits down? Or be your strongest self, guy.
World's strongest one. Welcome to Bleeper MMA Picks. Pick your fighter. Winner. Victory.
Okay.
Make picks on MMA, boxing, or any other sporting event. New user offer. Get $20 entry credit. No deposit necessary.
I'm scared for you. Scared that we became this world.
The world didn't become this way. It's always been this way. This isn't the end of the fight.
Ooh, commercials are OD on Paramount. All right, here we go. Here is the tail of the tape for this light heavyweight feature prelim. Nikita Krylov, 34. Robert Whittaker, 35. Nikita, 6'3". Rob is 6 feet tall. Both guys weighed about the same. Bit of a reach advantage for Nikita, 77.5 to Robert, 73.5. 77.5 to Rob, 73.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds.
No, you didn't tell me. That's awesome, though. Don't pop the tires. Don't pop the tires, dude.
Out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, professional record, 27.
B, we should go to a Mets game next week. I heard these tickets are cheap.
6 feet tall, weighing in at 205 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting at ascending Australia.
Why you meet me at City Field one day this week?
Presenting the former UFC middleweight champion, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
The July 25th is bobblehead day for, I think you get a Freddie Peralta bobblehead. I want that. That's July 25th. It's a Saturday. Nikita Krylov, 31-11, ton of experience. Fighting out of Russia. He's the plus 115 underdog. You want to bring a date, B? You seen anyone? You want to bring a date?
Beautiful Brooklyn Ren is here. Ram trucks. Nothing stops Ren. Nikita Krylov has only gone out of round 1 12 times.
All right, here we go.
Pro fights.
Touch of the gloves, both guys in the center.
And the white trucks competing at 205 for the first time in the UFC.
Nikita not wasting any time. Robert throws a couple uppercuts and separates. So Rob is going to be on the outside.
He thought that would be one of the things you have to adjust to inside the octagon.
Moving on the outside towards his left side. Oh, good overhand right. Then a left. Missed with it. Rob, head movement. Nikita looking for a takedown. They clinch. Robert put his back against the fence. Nikita trying to get a takedown here. Rob looked over at his corner. Little switch, separated. Yeah, Nikita's now waiting for Robert to get settled or anything. He's going to come out headhunting, it looks like.
Whittaker drew a lot of confidence from previous experience against big guys. Paulo Costa right here to Ritter.
It just looks like Krylov is a general wrestler.
Yeah.
Very smart approach.
Krylov in on a single leg here. Robert with his back against the fence. Back against the fence. Good defense.
Is the field. If you don't know it, it's very difficult to know it.
And there's a big difference in size between that 20 pounds, that gap is so huge. It's the biggest gap in Twitter than like.
You don't have to be. I don't want you to spend your money, man. Oh, Robert got hurt. Yeah, you have my email, right?
Right.
Yeah, of course I check my email addresses. Email me.
Just went across the jaw. We know that Robert has a compromised jaw. Oh, yeah. That's what happened in the Compromised fight.
So Krylov is on the back here, sort of Robert. Robert's going to drop to a knee. Krylov is on, he got one leg grapevine here. A little bit of a spine ride. Rob's trying to get up to his feet here. He's on one knee.
His back to the center so that Krylov can't push him against the side of the fence and take him down.
Under 3 minutes to go.
When Paulo Costa went up to light heavyweight, he looked like a light heavyweight.
Yes, he did.
When I'm looking at Robert Whittaker, he looks like a guy being cut.
Don't grab.
He looks different.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, his body looks a little different.
He looks soft.
And I'm not the one that calls somebody soft.
Well, Whittaker made his UFC debut as a welterweight, and Krylov made his as a heavyweight.
Yes.
Oh, we got a bulldog choke, a schoolyard choke.
Keep trying to take that left arm.
And Robert's out of it. He separates. Good job, Robert. He'll move towards the center, takes a deep breath.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to shake out the arms.
The question is, with all this extra weight, is Robert as fast?
Good left hand there from Robert.
Or will the speed moving in and out be as fast?
Look at that. That jab is sticking though. Krylov might have got himself tired with all that wrestling.
His face is a little busted up, too.
Whitaker trying to control his breathing, absorb.
Robert does look a little soft. Doesn't look as chiseled. Oh, good right hand.
Double jab right here.
A good right hand from Robert there. He's taking some deep breaths, and it looks like he looked up at the clock. Oh, the right hand landed again for Robert. Oh, a 1-2 for Robert. Oh, good jab. What a snap jab there from Robert.
It is the speed.
It's also, he's a champion.
Yes, he is.
Robert Whitaker's a middleweight champion of the world, one of the best ever good.
Are you watching this fight right now, B? Doesn't Robert Whitaker just look a little flabby? I know he's coming up in weight, but he just, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. He looks out of shape.
With his back towards the fence. Not a lot of him gets down the track.
Believe it or not, he actually at one point was a welterweight. He started as a 170 pounder.
Punching left from Whitaker out of range, under 30 seconds to go in the open.
Yeah, under 30 seconds to go here in the first.
Oh, that jab stung him. That one stung Rob.
Oh, Rob with a jab. And they clinch. Robert with his back against the fence has to defend the takedown here. Fans there will boo. I don't know. Who do you give this round to, Robert? It was a close round. Whitaker need Wagovi. I don't think he cut any weight for this fight. I think he's walking around in his normal weight class. He's limping a tiny bit, and he's breathing a little heavy as he goes to his corner.
Small movements, faint. Let's do what we're trying to do, right? Small movements, faint before you
You
go.
can say it's a tie.
It's okay. Let's do more. He's right. He's right. Little bit more movement. That's what I want. You're backing up too much. A little bit more side movement. Fainting before you go into. Breathe. Let's build it. Let's fucking go.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC, and 2 shots in every can. As we begin round 2, we are going to send it over to the sidecast. Theo Vaughn is in the building, Dean Thomas alongside, and the legendary.
All right, round 2.
Program number 1 in your heart, Drew Brees is here as well. Gentlemen, great to see you.
What's going on, homie?
Happy to be honored. Yeah, honored to be in the building.
It's a party. I tell you what, it's a dream for me and Theo Vaughn to be talking to Drew Brees. He's like, y'all two are fake fans.
Louisiana's flying shit with DC and Theo, man. Come on.
DC over there is fine. He got that little biscuit in his pocket.
Get him off.
Theo Vaughn, Dean Thomas, and Drew Brees are on the call for this second round. That's awesome.
It feels like Robert Whitaker, at the end of that first round, started to find his groove. It seemed like he struggled a little bit. He said he was fatigued in between rounds. It seemed like he struggled a little bit, perhaps the weight. But now he seemed to find his footing a little bit.
He's got his gals back in his head. Robert Whitaker, I think, also has 6 beautiful children. He got to get home and read a bedtime story to see him say, he got to get this one done. And I mean that out of total respect, man. He's got a beautiful family.
Robert on the outside.
Now, Drew, what do you think that Rob needs to do in order to get back into this fight? To stay into this fight, rather?
Look, I think these kicks take a toll over time. Look, I love the way he's moving. When you're talking about wearing down the opponent, making him worry about how you're striking the lower body, that gives you the opportunity to knockout shots.
Yeah,
when they made this match, I knew it wasn't going to be an easy fight for Robert Whittaker.
Oh, good jab.
Krylov has got good movement himself, and one of the things that Robert Whittaker has used to have success in his career is movement. Now, he's dealing with a guy who can match him in movement. Look at Joe and the guy. They're becoming tense there. The sharps at the head.
Oh, good jab again from Robert.
Thank you, boys. Yes,
Screw that, B.
this job to be sure.
Oh! 1-2
To materialize.
from Rob.
Robert Whittaker with a good combination.
It looks like Rob's got his range, bro.
He said it's true statement. Krylov is a mover at light heavyweight, but you see the difference in the movement of Krylov and Robert Whittaker. They got him fought at 185 pounds. He is just.
Rob is looking to load up for that right hand.
He is, and I think with some adjustment, he can compete at light heavyweight. I think he's carrying around a little bit too much body fat. Maybe he needs a little bit more conditioning, and maybe it's just to feel this division.
Yeah.
20 pounds is a giant gap. But again, to compare him to Paulo Costa looked like the middleweight Paulo Costa at light heavyweight. Robert Whittaker does not.
It seems like Paulo Costa, after that performance.
Oh, Robert got hurt. He got tripped up, ate a couple of shots, threw a left hook, and then a 1-2 backs up for Krylov.
What he did versus Kama, nobody had beat versus Kama. He was undefeated.
Oh, 1-2, he's hurt. Good job, Robert. Follow up. Follow up, Robert. Krylov on the outside.
And Krylov can't see him coming
because they're from that hands down style.
That was always such a special thing for him.
Yes.
The fact that he was able to fight.
Minute 40 to go in the second.
Look, and he even troubled Izzy in the second fight. Robert knows how to use this style. I just think it's unusual to see a guy
Right hand.
Robert Whittaker this fatigue early. I think a lot of it is the weight of Krylov.
Left hand landed for Krylov.
A lot of grappling exchanges. But I also think he's got to dial his weight in.
And honestly, Joe, like,
Spinning back kick missed.
tired early, but when it's target practice, you can do that for another 7.5
Yes.
If Krylov doesn't do something to change this.
Right. Krylov doesn't get the pressure on.
Yeah.
And Krylov is the one getting tagged with the big shots.
Why does Rob keep doing that with his left, his right foot?
It's because his right foot is slipping, so he's wiping it off in the back of his calf.
Okay.
He's trying to get some moisture from his sweat on the bottom of his feet, like while they pour water on the ground.
Robert's sweating bullets right now, though.
Because when he's pushing off, the canvas is a little slippery.
Well, Krylov hanging tough in the face of adversity here in round 2. Another nice jab and a follow-up right hand.
Good right hand from Robert. Good 1-2 from Robert.
He's going double jab right here. He's going double jab right here.
This pace is good for Robert. This is nice. It's not pushing him
Oh.
too far. He's up.
That looked like a left hand for Robert. Hit a calf kick, did Robert.
Round 2 in the books.
I think you give that round to Robert.
Follow him. Not the angles. Did you all follow him?
Take some water.
Listen, the first round can go for either way.
Looks like you agree with me, B.
You need to have to fight now.
You have to work smart. Do not launch it. You have to be at a distance. When you go calf kick, it works. A couple of times I hit him in his knee. Okay, team kicker.
Robert Whittaker found the rhythm and found the distance. And there it is. Look at that beautiful combination by the former middleweight champion. Pause him down with the left hand to open up for the right. I mean, Krylov just is having a real hard time with the speed and movement. There's a beautiful left hand that snaps his head back.
From the underworld of Guy Ritchie, Mobland returns for another season of absolute knuckle-biting chaos with Tom Hardy, Pierce Brosnan, and Helen Mirren. This season 1, now is the time to catch up before the Bloody Hit returns for season 2.
Touch of the gloves, round 3.
On Paramount Plus.
What's the opener for the main card, B? King Green and McKinney?
So Krylov's corner recognizes that this that second round, so the momentum's in his side. Kryllov's got to do something different.
Krylov better get back to what he's doing wrong.
Oh, Krylov just ate a jab.
Get Russell and make him go against the outgun side. Where on him?
Yes.
But again, Rob made a great inside adjustment where he just got so active and he's being so athletic. Krylov can't stop.
And the overwhelming majority of Krylov's fights.
Oh, good right hand for Robert.
One side social media post brought to you by fans.
He's hurt. He's wobbled. Come on, Robert.
He's wobbly right now. Oh, Robert, look for the high kick.
Robert, follow up. Look how wobbly he is. Oh, he's wobbled again. His jaw's broken. His jaw's broken. He broke his jaw. And they stop it. That's why he's the Reaper. Wow.
Robert, the Reaper, Whittaker with a TKO victory over Nikita Krylov as he makes good on this first appearance.
He broke his jaw.
205.
Yeah, you saw Nikita immediately start moving his jaw, and then he waved it off. That right hand landed flush. And Robert hurt him with another right hand earlier than that. We saw the legs wobble.
Yep.
And the Reaper.
Right before he hit him with a right hand that hurt him. What a performance by Robert Whittaker.
An excellent performance. But if he's going to stay in this weight class, he's got to dial that weight in. He's really got to dial that conditioning in because the bigger dogs in this division now have a game.
Let's see. It was the right hand, right? That's what started it.
We see the legs start wobbling here.
Then-
Here Robert comes in with the hammer.
That's what. Oh my God! He broke his fucking
You
jaw.
see Krylov steps back and immediately recognizes something very wrong with his jaw. Here it is over the top. Boom.
Oh, that's nasty. He immediately reacted weird, like my jaw.
Yeah, he turns away immediately.
Oh, you can see his neck. When your chin goes to the other side, it hits your shoulder, you're in trouble, man.
That's not good.
That is not good.
Ah. Wow.
Moment in a career full of that.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
For Whittaker, we will talk to him after this as our prelim coverage rolls on for Vegas.
Okay.
That looked fucking painful as fuck, bro.
Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses Bet365 sign-up bonus, and he won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like the winner ever since.
Look your case though.
Who finds defendant not guilty?
Okay, Gary.
Oh, okay. New customers get $10 get $150 in bonus bets.
It is a Paramount Plus subscription to watch as two UFC legends collide again tonight. Conor McGregor making his long-awaited return. After 5 years away, he will face the Hawaiian legend and former undisputed featherweight champ Max Holloway. Sports' biggest star returns tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern on Paramount Plus. All right, time now for the official decision.
Oh, that looks fucking painful, bro.
Nothing stops.
Yeah, no decisions today.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Coyote has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 1 second of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
His face is already getting puffy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Robert Whittaker. Congratulations, sir. First of all, what does it feel like to move up to light heavyweight? What did you notice? What was different?
Feast your eyes on that Reddit. Too small for light heavy. He's a small heavy, light heavyweight. Come on, get some of that in there. Honestly, there's a lot of nerves riding in it. You know, everybody's seeing guys move up and slide down. Back-to-back losses, just coming back. But we still got it by the looks of things.
Well, listen, the result was as good as you could possibly have hoped. You got a knockout over a very tough, very big light heavyweight. What did it feel like? What did anything feel different in the exchanges moving up?
Yeah, you know, I trained for the entire camp, kind of with the idea that my opponent's going to be the boogeyman, that every touch will kill me. And that's not the case. Now, I came in nice and heavy, I trained hard, cardio to the point, had an excellent game plan, and mate, I hit as hard as anybody else.
Well, the speed advantage is evident. You've always been a very fast middleweight and light heavyweight, even faster.
Middleweight page is closed. Proud of the work I
today, my light heavyweight Bobby is here. Well, I can't wait to see how you do. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Whittaker!
Light heavyweight Bobby indeed is here, and that will be a joyful trip home for Robert and his beautiful wife and their 6 children, all here in the States.
Hey, the Korean Zombie's there.
Song John with us tonight, UFC 329. As is the former UFC welterweight champion, both strongest Jack Della out of Lane. All right, here's a look at the main card, which hits at the top of the hour here on Paramount Plus. Big fights, all of them, but eventually all roads will lead us to the 5-round main event, the return of Conor McGregor against the former featherweight champion, Max Holloway. All right, now to take you to the top of the hour, Brendan Fitzgerald and the fellas, take it away.
Thanks very much, Sean, and another look at the right hand at the beginning of the end for Robert Whittaker. Benedicti goes into the 3rd round, his 25th UFC appearance, his first at 205 pounds. Good to see the Reaper back in the win column. Brendan Fitzgerald here in Las Vegas alongside Hall of Famers Dominic Cruz, Chris Weidman, Michael Bisping. We're going to get our predictions on the top 3 fights later on tonight. We'll start with a high-stakes matchup at 135 pounds. Corey Sandhagen was last in action fighting for the belt at bantamweight. He returns tonight against Mario Bautista. This is a rematch 7 years later. It was Bautista's UFC debut. Who do you think takes this one? According to the odds makers, it's very close.
Super technical chess match. I'll take Bautista's for the simple fact we've seen Sandhagen tend to get wrestled a little bit. It's not just the top pressure, it's he gets taken down more than once. So I think that could change up the rhythm of the fight, make Sandhagen a little gun-shy possibly. It's very hard though.
Yeah, this is a very tough fight for me to pick, and I've been going back and forth on it, but I'm going with Bautista. I think he's coming off a huge submission win, and that's where Sandhagen has struggled, and I think he gets it done.
You know what? I'm going to go against both of you. I think Corey Sandhagen gets it done. He's got a ridiculously high fight IQ, and his footwork is just brilliant, in my opinion. I say he stops some takedowns, picks them apart at range.
From the British Isles, not just a big night for Conor McGregor in Ireland. Luke Riley got in the win column. Lonnie Kavanaugh will fight on the main card. And in the co-main event, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett against Benoit Saint-Denis. Another close fight on paper. Who do you think takes it?
I like BSD in this one because I like his pure pressure. I like his offense. I like his offense as his defense. He throws so much. He shoots so much. He throws everything so hard that you get stuck on your back foot. You get stuck reacting to him. I think he leads the dance and is able to get Paddy down.
I'm going with Paddy the Baddy. I think he's got this awkward style on his feet. He's got a granite chin. He's got lead in his hands. And then his submission game is top notch. So I think he's going to win.
I think Benoit Saint-Denis is going to go right at him like a flaming lunatic and walk onto something. I think Paddy knocks him down, gets on top of him, and then does what Hamato Moicano was able to do. I think we're going to see those 12 to 6 elbows. We're going to see a nasty ground and pound. We're going to see a victory from Paddy Pimblett.
And should he do that, he would halt the 4-fight winning streak of Benoit Saint-Denis that has him in the top 5. It all, of course, leads to Conor McGregor's return, his first fight since 2021, as he takes on another all-time great in Max Holloway. Dominic Cruz, we're just about there. Who takes it between Conor and Max?
Listen, it is hard because of the 170-pound weight class, but I'm going to go with Max because that's just the smarter choice with this 5-year layoff. I know how hard it is to go back.
Well, he's got a good-looking wife there, Max Holloway.
This guy's got to do 5.
I gotta go with Max Holloway. When I look at it logically on paper, he's got the most significant stretch in the history of the sport. He's a volume puncher. He gets better as the fight goes on, and that's where Conor struggled.
Conor's going to come out hard. He's going to swing for the fences. He's going to throw spinning wheel kicks. I believe he's going to connect on Max. He's going to land some jumps, and it's going to be a troubling first round. But Max will survive. He will weather the storm, and in rounds 2, 3, 4, he's going to pick him apart and get the finish.
Can't wait to see it all go down. The biggest fights happen in Las Vegas. That's where Conor McGregor's return happens tonight. Right here on Paramount Plus. UFC 329 starts now.
It's a vampire.
By orders of magnitude, he arrived on the scene carrying the tricolor to unthinkable heights.
I hate this fucking laptop, bro. Bobby Green and Terrence McKinney is a pick'em fight. I'm tempted to put $100 on Conor McGregor. What do you think about that? Don't tell my girlfriend, but what do you think about that? Aww. I was hoping you were going to be like, do it, Travis, do it.
Competition for the first time in 5 years, and he does so in the role of underdog against the formidable and also iconic Max West Holloway. Fighters have been feeding off the energy of this great fan base all week, and now all the hype gets wet in the action. Live from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. This is UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2. Presented by Superfly. Share with confidence, unshare with certainty. Closed captioning for tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Christopher Nolan's new film, The Odyssey, in theaters everywhere this Friday. And if you would like to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is also available on Paramount Plus. Welcome to the broadcast broadcast by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. And with that, I'm John Aaron. Welcome to UFC 329. So UFC Freedom 250 would appear to be as tough an act to follow as any in American sports history. Enter Conor McGregor. The biggest superstar of mixed martial arts history always vowed to return. And 5 years after unceremoniously snapping his leg in that octagon, McGregor is back to prove his love for the game, and there to greet him, of course, the fellow legend and big game player Max Holloway, who will try to maximize this monumental moment in a career that has had so many of those. Wow. Joe Rogan, David Cormier, what an honor. As always, the buzz is palpable. Conor McGregor's return is a promise.
The buzz is real. The Conor McGregor hype is real. The feeling is different. The energy is different. Around the city, everyone's pumped up about it. I'm getting a million text messages. Is Conor fighting tonight? Like, the excitement that this guy brings is second to no one.
It's unbelievable, and he recognizes that, so then he puts on this show. Now, you said a long time ago, the show doesn't work if you don't win. Because he's won so much and given the show, he is the biggest superstar that we have ever seen in sport. People talk about comps. Conor's comps are not only Jordan in the Serena and Venus Williams of the world. Those are his kind of Tiger Woods, not people in mixed martial arts.
All right, let's dive headfirst into this main event. These fight odds are brought to you by Bet365, official betting partner of the UFC. Winning is everything. So we have seen some movement. Right now, Holloway starting to uptick again, close to 3-1 against the returning Conor the Notorious.
Well, I mean, it's because of his body of work. Max Holloway is one of the greatest featherweights of all time. He was the BMF champion. He's fought the best of the best. He's been incredibly active.
Main card time.
Knocked out Justin Gaethje with like 1 second to go. He's a legend, which is what makes his fight so exciting. It's not Conor McGregor coming back. It's Conor McGregor coming back to fight a legend.
Yeah, you know, because people have kind of caught their head. It's what makes sense that they would choose Max Holloway to beat Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor is, without a doubt, one of the most spectacular forces we've ever seen inside the octagon. From the moment he entered the cage, his 2 title fight winning performances against Jose Aldo and against Eddie Alvarez are 2 of the most spectacular title winning performances in the history of the sport. Right there, in the Matrix. I mean, he was just flowing. The knockout of Aldo, 1 punch, slept him. He's an extraordinary fighter, but he has a real challenge in front of him tonight.
I mean, Conor is tremendous, but he is following or fighting Max Holloway. Holloway said, hey, to be the best, you got to fight Bless, because the Bless Express is the best. We're talking about one of the greatest featherweight champions of all time. This guy can box.
All right, see what else is there.
This young man threw 700 punches in 1 fight. And looked at us and yelled, I'm the best boxer.
See what other promos they have.
Watch the alligator. He is an amazing fighter, a former BMF champion. Owns a win over the great lightweight champion.
I'm sure there's other promos in July and August.
And he does have a frame that he says probably works best as a lightweight, 155 pounds, but looking pretty thick and pretty good at welterweight. We'll see how it goes for Holloway in his UFC welterweight debut tonight. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. Conor McGregor and Max Holloway have a combined 25 knockdowns landed. That is tied for second most for 2 fighters in a matchup. The record 30 for McGregor versus Donald Cerrone. That took place back in January of 2020 at UFC 246.
I'll try to pull something up here.
McGregor and Holloway in the rematch tonight. Okay. And coming up next, we go high above the octagon. Vincent Dominic Cruz, Chris Weidman, and Michael Bisping look like they're having a lot of fun. They will take you further as we continue with our UFC 329 coverage. UFC 329 McGregor versus Holloway 2 is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. By New Amsterdam Vodka, exceptionally smooth and 5 times distilled. New Amsterdam Vodka. Find your wins.
Monday's tough, though.
By SuperSure, your corner team for business insurance, the official small and medium business insurance partner of UFC. And UFC 329 is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast.
What a setup, right? I told you, you got Bud Light on tap. I'm not done yet. Watch this. Whoa. Now it's got to finish the house. Probably next year sometime.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
On Saturdays, I'm locked in. Food ready, friends.
What's the special ticket event on August 2nd? The Iconic Moments 1986 Ray Knight bobblehead. That's interesting. Let's see.
With fight winners from the main card to the undercard, you can do it all on DraftKings Predictions. Now available in California, Florida, Texas, and more. This week, new DraftKings customers can get this exclusive offer. Just download the DraftKings Predictions app and use the promo code PREDICT when you sign up.
Hey, it's also a replica jersey, right? But you need a special ticket to get the bobblehead.
Great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
We're still going with that.
Well, I say it. Limu, ball. Limu, ball me again? Yeah. Okay. My bad. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
So on this first one, knock you talk?
Yeah.
My laptop is taking forever to load. What's the special ticket to get the bobblehead?
You like to come? Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, what's up?
Oh, you gotta do some dumb shit. Bro, Saturday, August 15th. K-pop Demon Hunters Mets jersey. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's the Bo Bichette bobblehead, August 17th. What about August 3rd? August 30th. Mr. Met Unospear light up bobblehead against the Astros. Dude, Friday, September 4th. Mets WWE Francisco Lindor bobblehead. September 4th, 7:10 p.m. against the San Francisco Giants. Now that's fucking cool. And then the 5th is also pretty cool. A Mrs. Met tennis bobblehead. Bro, let's go to that one, September 5th. Because Serena Williams is my crush, and they got a Mrs. Met bobblehead. Bro, I'm down for September 4th and 5th.
Felt the last time. Michael, he's been brash confident since he burst onto the scene of the UFC. He's not just confident and loud and a Beatles haircut. He proved in January he can back it up. He is every bit a championship contender.
Well, exactly. Last time out against Justin Gaethje, yeah, he didn't get the win, but he showed he can go 5 rounds. He can dish it out. He can take it. He can be the hammer. He can be the nail.
I thought it looks cool, and so does the Mrs. Met bobblehead.
He's so slick on the ground. The way that he finished King Green, it was like lightning. And then the also annihilation.
Looks like they're hyping up Patty Pimplin right now.
Horrific beatdown. And it might happen again tonight against Benoit today.
He won his first 7 fights in the UFC, looks to start a new streak tonight, riding a 4-fight winning streak, and impressive on those 4 fights is Benoit today.
Benoit today is very impressive because of the pressure. As you can see here, he keeps people on their heels. He keeps people in bad positions in the grappling, and he goes position to submission. He doesn't just dig for the submission only. He wears you out by hanging on you. He wears you out by keeping you on your heels. He wears you out by beating up your body and then moving up to the head.
I could try to get us. I could get us like cheap tickets for the Freddie Peralta one. I'll take a look at it tonight and let you know.
Double-digit submission victories in their career.
Yeah, listen,
I'm just gonna put it on my credit card.
He's gonna do what he always does: walk across the cage like the Terminator, land big punches, try to take down Patty Pimblett. But Patty Pimblett is very big for the weight class. He's long, he's awkward, he's got a granite chin, he's got heavy hands, and he's also very tricky on the ground. And I just think it's gonna be a tough night for Benoit Saint-Denis.
While Cyril Gane has the interim heavyweight championship for France, does Benoit Saint-Denis take a step toward fighting for his own title? We'll find out later. John Anik, Octagon side, back to you.
All right, fellas, thank you very much. Locker Room Shots are brought to you by Thorne. Perform with Thorne, the official sport performance nutrition partner of UFC. Well, King Green said Nate Diaz told him back in the day, you never fight your homies, and he considered tonight's opponent, Terrence McKinney, as such. Well, nonetheless, Green is cut from that anyone, anywhere, anytime clock, and tonight the lightweight legend does it again as he makes his 31st UFC appearance against the first-round showstopper McKinney. His last 7 fights, have all ended in the opening round. He has the shortest
Terrence
average
McKinney,
time in UFC
18-8. This dude's a stud,
watching
bro.
with keen eyes to see who emerges out of this grudge match to kick off the main card tonight. UFC 329 begins in a moment. We are live on Paramount Plus.
With Kalshi, you can trick many things.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm hungry.
I have a StubHub account, so sometimes I get discounts. So I'll take a look at it tonight and I'll let you know tomorrow.
I love that. There was the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across this country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud.
Damn, man, with the songs in the fucking background, UFC. Let's get to the first fight. God damn. Bro, that's an Aljamain Sterling commercial, bro. Look how fucking jacked he is. Bro, looks like he's 185.
Official tire of UFC.
Keep running. This isn't the end of the fight. This is the start.
Would you look at that beautiful aesthetic as we welcome you back inside T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas. And now, with more on Terrence McKinney, we said...
All right.
Well, thank you so much, Sean.
Terrence McKinney making the walk.
Decisions. All 18 of his career victories have come inside the distance. 9 by knockout and 9 by submission. It is that all-action style of fighting that has the 31-year-old believing that he is the perfect fighter to kick off this UFC 329 main card. And T-Rex has taken this training camp against friend, turned opponent Kate Green very, very seriously. Tonight, he believes he will be the faster, more effective fighter.
His nickname is T-Rex.
The energy and the passion of these fans all week long. He told me he must deliver a signature performance, which in his words means the judges, they can take this one off.
Well, MJ, thank you very much. Yeah, some of the numbers, champ, are just crazy on Terrence McKinney. He has seen a second round 4 times in 26 pro fights. He's fought 13 times in the octagon. He's been there less than a half hour, right?
Yeah.
I think maybe that's how I would approach the fighting career. You know, not the long game. It's been amazing to watch this man. You know, he's got 8 round 1 wins in the UFC.
He's got 4 wins in under a minute in the UFC. 7 seconds, 20 seconds, 24 seconds, and 55 seconds. That's absolutely insane. We always talk about kill or be killed fighters, guys that go out on their sport. That's fun to speak about. It's hard for someone to actually operate under those circumstances. That is Terrence McKinney. And last time, not only did he win a quick win, but he's just knocked out someone else. We saw him submit somebody. It doesn't matter how he does it. Yeah. He just has the way to finish the fight.
All right, Terrence is in the octagon.
Yeah, he's a wild boy. He's one of the best at creating chaos and excitement, and he just loves it. And he's a really nice guy, too. He's such a nice guy.
Here's Bobby King Green.
So is Bobby.
King Green, 53rd professional mixed martial arts.
53rd professional MMA fight for King Green.
And Joe, a couple months in front of his 40th birthday, as you'll see here, he might be in the best shape of his life.
And I'll tell you what, so many people were counting him out after he got KO'd by Hoopy. So he comes back, he beats Lance Gibson Jr., and then has a spectacular victory over Zell Hooper, who a lot of people, including me, were very high on, and then just absolutely dominates and blasts out Jeremy Stevens and chokes him for the victory. He's had a resurgence. Still loves the fight game. Loves it. I mean, this guy, when it comes to fight day, he is so hyped up. He's fought so many times, gets so much experience. No one loves fighting more than King Green.
Absolute legend continues to.
Oh, he's got bandana shorts.
Fighter descriptions. Brought to you by UFC 6. Play UFC 6 during
3-fight win streak.
And get the classic 2013 McGregor and Holloway fighters.
He's from Southern California. He got those custom shorts that just represent Southern California.
Finally, he's doing something about those.
If anybody deserves custom shorts, it's King Green. Hey, King Green's walk out, and in terms of Kenny's walk out, makes me feel like I'm in a club down in Lafayette, Louisiana, growing up as a teenager. The music's loud, the bass is loud, and these guys, the way that they fight, it's going to be an absolute party. You put King Green in there with some of these older gentlemen, they're in the UFC, you can wipes them out. By beating Daniel Hooper, he showed he can still compete with the young guns. Tonight he gets another one of those opportunities. And at almost 40 years old, if he wins tonight, that's 4 in a row for King Green. So it's not a feel-good story. It's a guy that's fighting at a high-level story.
Yeah.
When you talk about
Oh, front flip into the octagon.
That was such an amazing performance by Green. And look how hyped he is.
He's mad at him. He's mad at him. He's mad because they went out together. Look at it. He said he looks at us because we want to give him energy. He said he's taking that good energy from us. I know I see you. I see you, baby.
I love it.
I see you.
He's talking to Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier and John Anik. Getting all fired up, ready to go. You see this shit, B?
That's my boy right there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Run the numbers.
And they go to a commercial break.
Hey, you trying to win that calculus or enjoy the game? What? Prize picks is simple. Pick more or less on your favorite players to get your picks in. Then see if you got your picks right, like I did last night, without all this paperwork. Nice. You work here? Yeah, man, I've been here 3 months. Something. New users download the Prize Picks app and get $50 instantly in site picks. Then you pay your first $5 run.
Tape is brought to you by Beat Chain, rewarding fans for making better.
Bobby Green 39, Terrence 31. Both guys 5'10". Both guys around 156. Terrence with a slight reach advantage, 37.5 to Bobby's. That's at 37. 73.5 to Bobby's 71. It's a pickup by Bobby 35, 17, 1-1. Terrence 18 and 8.
Introduction here is Goosebumps. Ladies and gentlemen, we
Yeah, I saw them. They look pretty cool.
from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2, presented by Superpile.
King Green versus T-Rex.
Keep your piles undefeated against unauthorized sharing. And now, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC lightweight division. It's Missy Fox fighting out of the blue corner. A big martial artist holding a professional record. 18 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
Apparently these guys used to be friends.
6 pounds. Fighting out of Spokane, Washington. Terrence T-Rex McKay. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 35 wins, 17 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Montana, California, King Green! Oh, man. Long main card assignment for Kerry Catley. Red De La Cruz with us here tonight. Thank you, Red. T-Rex, Terrence McKinney. King. Green.
This one is gonna be chaos.
Both guys right to the center. Bobby with his hands down low, typical Bobby style.
They went out together, and they said they weren't going to fight, and then Terrence took a fight, and they never did fight.
Terrence flipped it with the right hand.
See, Terrence is big.
Oh, Bobby got him down for a second. Bobby on top. Front choke, front choke. And Terrence got away from it. Separates both guys back to the center.
Fast-paced start as expected.
Oh, he's cut. Green's cut already.
Green's cut over the eyebrow, I think.
Good combination by Terrence. Clipped him with the left hand. Terrence is fast.
Yeah, he is.
I don't like how Bobby keeps his hands low. Yeah, he's got a cut in between his eyebrows, I think, and it's stripping down.
He looks big and crisp. His punches come so smooth.
Isolated the shot below. I got him, Green. Then it got my round one.
McKinney's cut too.
Oh, McKinney's got a cut on him too? Bobby wiping that right eyelid. Oh, good uppercut from Terrence.
McKinney has found the range early.
Terrence is fantastic.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Bobby's got to survive this onslaught.
Oh, his fucking eye is all swollen. His eye is fucked.
McKinney looks so good.
Oh, his right eye is swollen shut, Bobby Green's.
Still talking to him.
Oh, Green just masked the ball less than 2 minutes in.
They're going to probably stop this fight in between rounds if it makes it another 3 minutes. His eye is all jacked up. It's puffy and swollen.
Well, there's so many wild exchanges.
In Southpaw conventional, that lends itself to that.
Green started to move a little bit better defensively.
He's all busted up.
So hard, and he won't exhaust himself.
Bobby just got taken down.
And McKinney's a good grappler.
9 clear wins by submission for McKinney.
McKinney's holding it.
Bobby's talking all kinds of shit from the bottom to Terrence. Terrence trying to get the back here. Now he's got him full mount with the leg table.
This is a terrible position for Green.
Graham trucks, nothing stops Graham, and nothing stopping Terrence McKinney early. Plenty of time with which to work.
Oh, big left hand.
Bobby's hurt.
Bobby's in real trouble.
He's got to move. He's going to get stopped here.
Terrence is teeing off on him. He's got full back.
He's got Bobby flattened out, rear naked choke. Bobby going to turn into it. Bobby has to move. They're going to stop it.
He's going to get on this position. He's got to keep it moving. He can't just sit here and
he's
tee off on him.
It's flattened out from behind.
Yep. Referee closing the distance. McKinney working right front.
Bobby, move, bro.
He's got the neck.
Got the neck. Bobby's going to try to roll with it. He's in a better situation now, sort of. Has to defend the rear naked. Fight the hands, Bobby.
He's got to rotate. He's got to take that arm.
All right, he might survive. And you know what? The eye doesn't look as bad as I thought it did. He has a couple of little scrapes here and there. The blood was just probably just going in his eye. Gotta defend the choke, Bobby. Minute 10 to survive. Bobby's still talking shit to him while Terrence is on his back. He called him a bitch. He punches him and then says bitch. Punches him and then says bitch. Bobby about to turn into it.
He's got to push that leg over and rotate. There he goes.
Bobby's going to stand up. Nice, Bobby. Good shit, Bobby. Oh, Bobby would have won too. And a kick to the knee. Oh, a great left uppercut from T-Rex. And then a left hand. Top 18 seconds. Bro, this is crazy.
Like that front kick by Bobby. He's got to keep doing that.
Yep, those are the types of questions.
Bobby's got to get that eye cleaned out. Oh! He dropped him with a body shot. Bobby's teeing off on him. They stopped it with 1 second remaining in the first. Bobby wins with both his eyes cut. Oh my God, at the buzzer. Wow.
I was going to say, Creed's going to survive the round, but Creed does not.
I think he started with those front kicks to the body.
And he flips off the camera. Double burst to the camera. Bro, Bobby is something crazy.
And he got tired.
That liver shot put him down. I want to see the replay. Look, he's back down again. Breathing heavily as Terrence. Gonna go to Joe Rogan and Daniel.
You got.
He's telling DC, I needed that. You give me my energy.
What a savage. He said, I need that. He got need that.
Yeah, his eyes are okay. He just had a couple little scrapes around him. He'll be all right.
He's so wild. I love it.
He's a wild boy, man.
What was it that dropped him? It was a liver shot, right?
It was over on so many occasions, but he could have backed it in. But he's got so much fight inside of him.
Bro, what a crazy fight.
He won 25 seconds of that fight.
Fights for your money, man. Fights for your money. Tonight's fight replays. Well, brought to you by Monica.
Let me see this replay. Here it is. What?
2 shots and everything.
Bink.
He's just throwing.
Where did he drop him with it? Oh, it was a kick to the body first. And then watch. He ate the uppercut, the left uppercut, and then boom.
I didn't see what hurt him because we were behind the pillar here. Here we go.
Oh! Body shot.
It kind of raised up his elbow, though, John.
Yeah, maybe it pushed the elbow.
Kenny is so worn down from Green that he just jumps on him. 2 seconds left. Terry Hadley stops the fight. What a performance by King Green.
And it looks as though King Green and Terrence McKinney did this the hatchet they did embrace, if you are curious.
I mean, that is nasty. What a performance by King Green.
All right, here's a view from the broadcast booth brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. That was absolutely wild, the way that first round concluded. Disappointment from McKinney. Thrill on the other side for King Green in his 53rd pro fight. Gets his 36th pro MMA win. We'll talk to him next. Stay with us.
They're squashing the beef. That's cool.
Justin, glad you made it. Brought you something. Low on lines. Oh yeah, there's plenty. Should be a good fight. Can't see the TV.
Good job, Rich. Back to business.
Go to work.
Fighting a good fight, buddy.
Wow, what a fight to start the night off, the main
critics and
card.
audiences agree Duck Ranch is one of the best shows of Hauser. Kelly Riley, Ed Harris, and Annette.
Wow. That was pretty crazy. All right, B, I'll catch you on the next one, bro.
Trucks, nothing, stops, Graham.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kerry Hadley is going to stop this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by TKO
Congratulations, sir. I'm here once again with the winner, King Green. That was a wild first round.
I was just getting warmed up. I'm sorry, guys. I was just getting a little warmed up.
Well, I mean, it started out fast and furious, and it seemed like at the end, it was the front kicks to the body initially that started wearing on him, and then you put him away with 2 seconds to go.
Yeah. I know it's tough when it first comes out. Like, man, he's putting his on my back like, bitch. I can feel him kind of slowing down. It's only going to be a matter of time before I catch up to him.
This was kind of an emotional fight for you because you guys were close. You guys were friends, and you didn't like the fact that he accepted this fight.
Yeah. Any black fighters that are in the industry, I got love for you. I'm trying to bring you closer to me. We all we got in this game, and so
Any black fighters, come hit me up. Come fuck with me. You are now 4 in a row. Spectacular victories. Terrence McKinney, the Dennis Hoover fight. I mean, how are you feeling right now? I feel great. I want to fight in the LA card in September. I'm going to keep doing this stuff all year long. But you're absolutely one of the most exciting fighters in the game. A phenomenal performance tonight. One more thing last, but surely not least. I want to thank you, Jesus Christ, for everything that you do for me. Lord, I love you. If you don't got God, by Jesus Christ, it's nothing without him. This was for you, Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, King Green!
King Crane is right. Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. And you may have just seen Chael Sonnen write comeback of the year, certainly in the conversation. A miraculous 2026 for King Crane, just a couple months shy of his 40th birthday. Proudly repping the Inland Empire in California. A lot of UFC sharp.
Hey, look, Michael Chandler.
Chandler is with us. Also with us.
He needs to retire.
MJ check with our next Tom Pineda making some sort of pinky promise. Also in the building, Charles Tupac Oliveira as Bavante fighter as there is in the world, and the same can be said for Justin Highlight Gaethje alongside his twin brother Marcus with us here tonight in Las Vegas. Hits keep on coming next Saturday. UFC Fight Night, Duplessis versus Usman. As the UFC returns to Oklahoma City for the first time since 2017. Co-main event, high stakes at middleweight, Jared Cannonier, the former world title challenger, welcoming Christian Reed, Leroy Duncan to the land of the elite, and Kamaru Usman moving up to middleweight again, this time to take on the former champion, Dricus Duplessis. 1 week later, in Abu Dhabi, UFC Fight Night, Ankalaev versus Roundtree Jr. Light heavyweight division right now, commandeered by Carlos Ulberg, but the rest of the 205-pound division is wide open. And a big main event from the #1 contender, Magomed Ankalaev, the former champ, taking on former title challenger, Khalil Roundtree Jr., July 25 in Abu Dhabi.
Having to fight elite fighters made me do the extra work, brought me to where I am today.
Khalil Roundtree could be a future champion.
Now I'm fighting Magomed Ankalaev, another former champion. This is the fight that's going to get me back to the title.
Everybody knows I say it over and over again. I want to be a champion.
I want to show the world that I'm a dangerous man.
Khalil Roundtree closes the show!
Болельщикам стоит ожидать зрелища, так как злой Анкалаев возвращается.
This man is absolutely terrifying.
Пояс UFC, я думаю, я ее верну любой ценой, так как я вернусь совсем другим. Я вижу этот бой, что я доминирую.
I'm looking to destroy him. I'm looking to put an end to Ankalaev.
UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2 is brought to you by Cuervo Tequila. For every round, keep it fun and keep it Cuervo. By UFC 6, Redemption or Domination. Play UFC 6 during International Fight Week and get the classic 2013 Conor McGregor and Max Holloway fighter skins. Fight your fight in UFC 6. By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. And by Main Event Protein, built for performance by UFC. Pre-order now at maineventprotein.com. Right back to Vegas with more live action after this.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet365 sign-up bonus and won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like the winner ever since.
Look at this, though.
Who finds the defendant not guilty?
Okay, oh, okay. New customers bet $10, get $150 in bonus bets.
It was established in 1948. It's been a good time for a long time.
American original. Tasting great since.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses Bet365 sign-up bonus and he won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a winner ever since. Put your hands down.
Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, no. New customers bet $10, get $150 in bonus bets.
This is a fast-evolving situation. Why did everyone stop being scared of us? Wanting full access to agency files.
What's happening?
Hunting a predator. It's the kill shot. It comes for you. It's low. We should take him out. Make a move. Time's running out. Deep down, you've always had something special. But you have to go when no one's watching. To see how special you really are.
Welcome to Sleeper MMA.
What's the next fight?
Pick your fight.
Brandon Royval versus Lunar Kavanaugh. Excuse me.
John Ian Machado Gary, the challenger with all the self-belief and the skills to upset the king. Also, Mackenzie Dern defending her strawweight title against Jillian in the co-main event. You can watch UFC 330 on Paramount Plus. Go to UFC.com/watch if you are outside the U.S. All right, as we get you ready for our next offering here in Vegas, these rankings are brought to you by Meta. So this largely is in line with how the media sees the one.
So Brandon is ranked 4.
Now we got number 4, Brandon Royval, the former title challenger,
Lunar.
on the streaking number 5 ranked contender, Lonnie Kavanaugh.
Lonnie
All right, now with more on this next match.
is ranked
Megan
5.
O'Leary backstage with Team Royval.
Well, thank you so much, John. I'm in the locker room with Alexander Hernandez, UFC lightweight, and Brandon Royval's training partner. You know, Brandon is no stranger to high-pressure situations. How do you take those experiences and pull it into this?
Yeah, I think we're the big guy in this situation. We're going to is the best in the world. And Ashley is going to fight the best contenders in the world. So we have something to prove, as always, tonight.
He's facing a southpaw guy, usually known for his striking. How do you implement your will, both on the feet but also on the canvas tonight, shooting one of them?
Yeah, he's been preparing for kicks for the last 12 weeks. I think we'll have a high guard, put him on his heels quickly, rock his nervous system as quick as we can. I think it's master chaos, and we'll be determining the score right now. So we shock his nervous system, eventually get him on his heels, and we sink that finish.
We appreciate your insight as always, Alexander. Best of luck to you guys. John, the Fly Guys are up next. I can't wait for it. I'll send it back to you.
Fly Guys are up next. Lonnie Kavanaugh still in search of his first UFC finish, and although that's not lost on the promising Great Britain top team product, he has certainly wowed across his first 4 UFC appearances. Upended the former champ Brandon Moreno on short notice earlier this year, and tonight it's all in front of Kavanaugh, looking to show out on the biggest stage of his career against an opponent that is willing to walk through fire to get the job done. The flyweights take center stage next as UFC 329.
Flyweights next. First, we have to go to another commercial break.
What a setup, right? I told you, you got Bud Light on tap.
I got my car, man.
Watch this.
See how they look.
Now I just got to finish the house. Probably next year sometime.
Anyway, for the clean, crisp taste, the Bud Light.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please?
Yeah, my car need a new
What's up
mess.
with Jerry?
He used his Bet 365 sign-up bonus and won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a winner ever since.
Put your hands down. Who finds defendant knockout?
Okay, Jerry. Oh, no, babe.
New customers bet $10, get $150 in bonus bets.
So on this first one, I'll knock you topless.
Hi, I'm your neighbor.
We're having a watch party.
You like to come? Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, what's up?
Hello,
Unlimited global internet keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Mom, what is happening?
That's pretty good. Basic math for the car.
Oh my God, Rob!
That's the back seats, and then this is the passenger.
In the past, what are we gonna do? We're gonna survive.
The driver. My car is gray, so that's why I got those. Cool. Put them in there tomorrow.
Whoa. What is that? It's 10 new games. See that?
Not bad for $22, right? It's always good when you can get the shit you need for a good price. And it's a decent quality.
Grab a summer season pass and lose yourself in 10 new games. Only at Dave & Buster's. How'd you guys get out of work? Some guy said he'd do it for a case of Bud Light. Wait, what guy? It's on!
To let you know, this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2 is presented by Superfile. Share with
Looks like we have the walkouts for the
with certain.
men's bantamweight.
And here is Lonnie Kavanaugh,
Lonnie
the 6th
Kavanaugh.
flyweight in the world, number 5 in the meta rankings, 5th UFC appearance. Certainly another guy, Joe Molalot, has been expected at his first 5-round fight against Brandon Moreno, which was absolutely
Where's he fighting at?
together in his cap, and he swings it forward in earnest here tonight.
That was a phenomenal performance and a huge bounce back. And can we get a
He's
shout out
fucking
to
ripped for
Charles
135.
Charles Johnson knocked out both Joshua Van and Lonnie Kavanaugh. Doesn't get the love that he deserves. I mean, you think about this guy's ranked number 6. The fight that he had before the Brandon Moreno fight, he lost to Johnson. Right.
Is that Brad Pickett in the background? It is.
Despite that, it's still highly ranked because of the Moreno performance and because of the skill. This young man is extremely talented, massive amounts of potential at 27 years old. This is just such an incredibly talent-rich and technique-rich division. If you're a fan of technique, this is the real division. The Joshua Van fights are some of the most incredible fights we've ever seen inside the octagon. He is the champ right now. Lonnie Kavanaugh is one of the absolute stellar contenders in this division.
What I thought was most impressive about the win over Moreno was that he went to Mexico City on short notice. Yeah. You know, you and I know how hard it is to deal with the altitude there. He went over there and dominated a former champion. I did ask him though, what do you expect from Roy?
4 wins by knockout for Lonnie.
But he has accumulated damage.
Kickboxing and black belt. Awarded a contract in 2024 from the Dana White Contender Series.
Maybe his coach is like, no, hit, not get hit. It's going to be fun.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
Start flying. Especially when you got a guy like Lonnie Kavanaugh.
Brendan Royville. He's coming out to Old Dirty Bastard.
Brandon Royval, not sure if you guys saw on Independent, they chronicled some of the charity work that he's been doing, working with kids at the Denver Dream Center. He's been giving back to all these kids. He's essentially watched them grow up. So just wanted to acknowledge the human being, Roy Ball. And Jim, now we'll see what he has for the highly touted Bonnie County.
I mean, there are moments in your career as a young prospect that you have to go through, and you will find yourself fighting guys like Brandon Roybal, who has honestly
One of 10 active American UFC flyweights.
inside of the UFC flyweight division. Not only has he fought these guys, he's fought a lot of.
Are this 125ers? I think I thought it was 135ers. It's 125.
In the fight with Castro, he was winning. Third round, it was an even fight. Like he was winning the third round and got dropped at the very end. This guy,
Former LFA flyweight champ.
He can do everything.
Most fight of the night awards in UFC flyweight history with 5. Second highest significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history. Oh, there's some pretty good stats.
We'll get Joe's thoughts on the other side.
So these are the 125ers, not 135.
Watson X.
125.
So how about this? Brandon Roybal has 5 wins as an underdog, tied for the most underdog wins in flyweight alongside the former champions Brandon Moreno and Davison Figueredo. Big things for the Fly Guys coming up next. Stay with us at UFC 329.
On Saturdays, I'm locked in. Food ready, friends over, and the fight on. But before the first punch, I always open up the DraftKings Predictions app. There I can check the markets, analyze the matchups, and make my picks. With fight winners from the main card to the undercard, you can do it all on DraftKings Predictions. Now available in California, Florida, Texas, and more. This week, new DraftKings customers can get this exclusive offer. Just download the DraftKings Predictions app and use the promo code PREDICT when you sign up.
Oh, it should be a wild one here. Tell the team brought to you by V-Chan, rewarding fans for making better choices every day. Download V-World today and earn with purpose. Brandon Roybal, 33. He's the betting underdog. Lonnie Kavanaugh still just 27. Roybal with 3 inches in height, less pronounced in reach, where the American will have an advantage of an inch. All right, now for the introductions. Bruce.
Plus 180. Dog is Brendan.
This fight is 3 pounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds, fighting out of London, England, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC.
So he's ranked number 6.
In the world,
Fighting out of England.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a brawler, holding professional record, 17 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet.
Fuck, what did I just do?
Weighing in at
Oops. Hold on.
After midnight? Really?
I couldn't say.
How can you do me?
Some of the best fighters you've ever seen inside the octagon are tall guys.
Brendan on the outside. Inside leg kick.
Big body kicks, long kicks.
Lands for him.
John Jones, one of those guys. He's a
Left hand partially landed for Lonnie. And then a calf kick for Lonnie.
Roybal has that ability. Look at the size difference in Kavanaugh.
Well, go to crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com.
Good high kick by Roybal.
And this is good. This is good for Roybal. Fighting behind the jab, putting that space. Because right here, he can hit Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh can't reach him.
Inside leg kick for Brendan.
He can kick him, but he cannot reach with his hands. So when Kavanaugh wants to go, he's going to have to try to close the distance. Then Roybal can try to throw some knees in there as he is.
And Roybal walks around like 37, 38. So I asked him about bantamweight. He feels like this is the division for him.
He weighs 137 pounds out of him. Wow, that's not big at all.
Coach Dean Thomas, your mic is hot.
Yeah, I want to mention something that DC just said, and that's about closing the distance for Kavanaugh. He absolutely needs to do that, but he's not going to be able to do that because what's happening is that anytime he creates space,
Oh, Kavanaugh got rocked backwards a little bit.
he'll back Roybal up and then he'll stop. And
Roybal is pumping out that jab.
If he wants to close the distance, once he backs Roybal up, he's got to take advantage of that space.
Kavanaugh on the outside.
Start as the plus 180 underdog.
Oh, went to kick Brendan in the body. Caught the kick, pushed him back. Kavanaugh with his back towards the fence here. Kick to the body there for Roybal, partially landed. About 2 minutes to go here in the first round. Good shot to the body there from Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh still on the outside.
One of the things that Hernandez said was overwhelming Bonnie's.
Good jab there from Brendan.
You see that now. Constant feinting and movement and attacking.
Back to the center for both guys.
Constantly adjusting and think about it.
Brendan keeping that jab pumped out. Overhand left missed for Kavanaugh.
That right there was a true example of that. He lifted his lead. Kavanaugh thought he was going to get through something. Got back to space.
Both guys straight punches. Kavanaugh on the outside circling towards his left. He didn't like something.
I was just going to say,
I think he got clipped in the nose there. Takedown attempt here for Brendan. He's going to pick up Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh is brought down. Kavanaugh's on the head there, not going to get anything. And Brendan's going to move towards side control with a minute 19 to work. And he'll put Kavanaugh's face right in the fence here.
And he's kept Kavanaugh on his heels the whole first round. Never been the one
So it looks like he'll be content, Brendan, to stay in side control for now. Kavanaugh going to try to move it to quarter guard.
Well, scan the QR code to download an Exodus or visit Exodus.
Now full guard.
Control.
He has him in full guard.
And this is where we learn about these prospects.
Brendan with some short elbows here, 3 of them. Under 50 seconds to go in the first. Some good body shots here from Brendan from the top.
And they apply him to the fight the way that he's doing right now. How do they handle
So Brendan is ranked 4 in the division. Kavanaugh ranked 6. About 30 seconds to go here. Brendan on top.
Roybal using his size and technique and physicality here. Under 30 seconds to go in round 1.
Kavanaugh going to pull him into that full guard.
You could ask for a better opening round.
Brendan's going to rain down some punches and some short elbows here. Both guys going to stand up. Kavanaugh was able to work his way to his feet.
ideal first round?
On the outside is Kavanaugh. Brendan was back against the fence. That was the 10-second clapper. And trip there, and Brendan's brought down, and then he ate a hammer fist. That's the end of one. I think you give that round to. You give that round to Brendan, I think.
Adjustments you have to make.
I think.
I say you do for a case of Bud Light. Wait, what kind?
Kavanaugh getting his nostrils cleaned out here in the corner.
UFC.
Keep running.
What do you guys think? You think Brendan took the first round? I think he took the first round.
You have better ground than he does. You saw that already. And you got easy enough. Yep.
All right, there's the whistle. Let's go. Let's go. Round 2.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. Thoughtful cornering work by Ashley Grimshaw, Paul Blue, and Brad Pickett. Of course, they want Lonnie Kavanaugh to abandon the low kicks, and they want him to return fire when Royval throws. We'll see if he can oblige here. Round 2 is upon us.
Both guys in the center.
Definitely do something to make the adjustment in the stand-up because he's really having
We're all just clawing at him with a parry jab.
Wow, he's doing a fantastic job of utilizing that reach. It's something that DC has talked about in this round. He hasn't done in the past. He's doing it very well tonight.
He's fighting smart, right? He's not just leading into the fire.
Kick to the body attempt there for Kavanaugh. Didn't get all of it.
He caught those.
Good jabs here for Royal. Royval. Sorry, I keep saying his name wrong. Royval with the jab landed. Kavanaugh went for a head kick, missed. But he did land a kick to the body.
Those are the weapons that he needs. I know his coach was saying abandon the kicks, but I think at this distance, that's what he needs.
Oh, he rocked him. Kavanaugh rocked Brendan. He's like, damn. He's brought down. He's hurt bad. He's eating some shots here. He's moving well, though. He's moving well from the bottom. Royval's got to bring him into his guard. He ate an elbow and another elbow from the top. Brendan's got to bring him in close. Bring him in close. He's going to survive here. He's got a little bit of a rubber guard.
He's got the flexibility in his foot.
Is that mission control?
Legs to get that left leg over the top of the shoulder.
Royval staying offensive despite getting rocked a moment ago.
He adjusted it. He's now below the ankle, which is where he wants to be. He wants to really grab a hold of that shin bone and drag that foot across the face of Lonnie Kavanaugh, and then shift his weight in his hips.
I gotta be careful here. Kavanaugh trying to posture up. Royval trying to get to his feet. He's eating shots, though. Let's see if he answers. Let's see if Kavanaugh blew his wad here. It seems like Brendan recovered. He's putting a lot of jabs out to the face of Kavanaugh here. Gonna shoot for a single leg? There's a good chance Kavanaugh emptied the gas tank.
Yeah, really halfway in the round.
Royval felt a lot of that experience.
Royval ate an elbow and another elbow. He's hurt. He dropped to a knee, but he got back up. This is crazy pace here with these two guys. Head kick attempts for Kavanaugh, nothing. Looks like Royval may have been maybe fully recovered now. It looks like he's got his wits about him now. Wow, that was a flash knockdown. That was so crazy.
It's very encouraging just watching Kavanaugh have a bad first round, build back into the fight, get one round and make the adjustments, and now he's way ahead of Brandon Royval.
Yeah, his success in the second round is different because he had Royval in real trouble.
Good short elbow there for Brendan. What dropped him?
Oh, and that was
right behind the head.
Yeah, Brendan got hit in the back of the head with an elbow, by the way.
Royval might not win this round, but he can do some things to try to build into the third round and just continue to make Kavanaugh.
A minute to go here in the second round. Just about.
That all that energy put into trying to finish you showed itself.
Jab and then in on a takedown here for Brendan. Got him down. And he's going to get on top with a minute to go. 50 seconds to go, rather. Royval is a hell of a rival. Short elbows, short elbows.
He's had so many fights that just respect so far.
Brendan is a freaking beast, man. Oh, Kavanaugh's rocked. Kavanaugh moving away, circling towards his left. Threw an overhand left and missed. They clinch. Brendan with his back against the fence. 20 seconds to go in the second. It's a good chance it's a round apiece.
He literally gave his back to fight the hands and try to straighten.
A good left hand there for Kavanaugh. Went for a flying knee, missed. Wow, that was crazy second round. Think it's a round apiece, boys.
The energy is in the air. Everybody's fighting water.
Right hand, listen. So we're just gonna extend it on a two and come with the right hand counter, alright? So it's in an open stance. Well, I just want to jab it, press him in, and if you throw or two, our high kick follows it. It's mostly focusing on the high kick there, alright? If we go southpaw, exactly. If we go southpaw, we can bang with it. Hey,
Right here, you see Kavanaugh with a nice slip and return. Bam, that right hand was nasty. Hurt Royval bad. I mean, look at that slip and return. That was a perfect counter. It hurt Brandon Royval bad. Then he jumped on him, landed some nasty ground pound. I mean, these were shots. Some of these were landed so clean. Royval survived, though. Third round.
Well, the action continues well after fight night, catching all of episode of a last fight tomorrow morning, featuring backstage interviews.
Round 3.
29 right as they lead the octagon last fight tomorrow morning on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts. Well, these are two 5-round fighters, both men in tremendous shape. Should be an epic third round here as long as it lasts.
And you can't be connected.
Oh, Kavanaugh's hurt.
That was exactly what his coach said.
Over the top elbows here. Oh, Brendan got rocked. He's gonna stay up on wobbly legs. He's laughing. And he'll put the jab back out there. Oh my God, this is fucking crazy, bro. Both these guys rocking the crap out of each other like rock'em sock'em robots. Guillotine. Doesn't have the angle. It doesn't look like. Brendan surviving.
You can tell by the way he's not using that right leg that he doesn't have it.
Yep, he doesn't have it. And what about the speed?
Yeah. If he had it, he would be putting
Me and mommy's home.
down that right leg.
Now you can stop crying.
And now potentially Royval
Baby.
in position to do damage.
Oh, nice elbow.
These are big elbows here. Landing for Brendan. Hey. What is it?
Brandon's about to take it back.
Oh,
He's about
cool.
to hop over the top and take the back. He's got that now.
Oh, I got you, Ice.
Arm triangle. Got it. Arm triangle. This is
Like an hour, not an hour, like 3 hours ago.
That's tough. He's in trouble.
Body's turning towards him. He's got to get on his side. He's on his side a little bit.
Brendan on top, looking for the head and arm triangle. Kavanaugh gives up his back, and they go back over again.
Right? You're going to give it back with first. That's tighter now. Yeah. And Royval gets his chest down to the back.
And now this is very close. This head and arm triangle. It's close. He doesn't have the angle.
Left arm out and cross.
Never mind.
He's trying to pull it across. He's trying to create space. He's got to get that arm away from him. It's out. Now he's okay. Tremendous amount of effort by Brandon trying to secure that submission. But this guy's in insane shape. Oh my God, insane shape. Got it again.
Brandon's off the back.
Brandon's all over him.
Sorry, my girlfriend just gave me a cupcake.
Got the bottom triangle now.
Brendan with the body triangle on Kavanaugh. Looking for the rear naked.
Under half a round to the side.
Brendan trying to get the rear naked choke. I don't think he's going to get it here. He's got one arm under. Oh, he might have it. No. Good defense here from Kavanaugh.
On the other side to get that body triangle at the bottom to put pressure on it to release the lock. There's a lot of he can't end the round like this. Still potential to win this round, but he's got to get out of here and get something done. Oh, Brandon's got it wrapped up.
He's got it on the jaw.
He's under the chin.
Tight.
You might have it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Oh, now he's got it for sure.
He's got it. He's got it.
I don't know.
That's it. Boy, if Lonnie gets out of this,
Oh. He tapped him. Oh, he put him to sleep. Look, he's sleeping.
He's fought the top four. A huge submission of Ronnie Kavanaugh.
He's been quiet for like the last 30 minutes.
What a fight that was. I mean, this is what I love about the flyweights. The pace is insane. The technique is insane. And Brandon Royval really came through tonight.
Well, Lonnie Kavanaugh was game, had a huge second round. What a response by Royval, the hardened veteran in round 3. He felt like all of his championship experience would pay dividends tonight, and that it did. This Royval's incredible.
I mean, John, just the pressure, the pace, not getting discouraged when he got
Yeah, I got my check engine light off, so I'm going to see if it stays off tomorrow as well.
Third round, these guys are going at it. Kavanaugh tries to counter.
It's fight night, man. It's fight night.
He runs into problems. Kavanaugh
Fight
hits him with a
Ow!
shot.
What?
Hurts him
What?
again.
Why can't I just have like a
They keep going. Royval eventually gets fight to the
I
ground.
was one.
Jumps on the arm triangle. Seems like it's efficient. Kavanaugh chooses to go in the opposite direction. Gets away. Some ground and pound by Brandon. Kavanaugh has the bill. Takes the back. Jumps on his
Yeah,
naked
he was at
choke.
game night.
Look how fast it is. There's
It was
nothing
mostly
to
Ruben's
fight
family.
to get
It's at
out of the
Ruben's house.
submission.
Ruben's sister.
Massive victory for Brandon Royval.
And that is a high
Yeah, he came home at perfect time because he was crying for like the last 30 minutes.
From the corner.
He has a sense of knowing when I'm on my way home. Stop it.
Or maybe he just wants you to let him lick the frosting.
No, he can't have chocolate.
Why? Oh, I already gave him treats.
Yeah, treats. You just can't have chocolate frosting.
Why?
Like I'm hungry.
I thought that was only dogs.
Cats can't have it either.
Why?
And they can sick.
How you like my new car mats?
Why are they not in your car?
Because they got delivered here.
No, were you a good boy? Were you?
Let's call a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 40 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Brandon
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Brandon Royval. What a fight. That was wild. It was one of the most chaotic fights I've ever seen. It was incredible. You had to overcome adversity. You came back. And with Alexander Hernandez saying backstage that you are a master of chaos. And you showed that tonight.
Winner by submission, rear naked choke, round 3. 3 minutes and 40 seconds in.
Hey, being this boy deserves fucking a bonus. Being Lonnie deserves a bonus, bro. We go all fight every time. That's a future champion right there. Ed Cyrus, EAP, thank you guys. Real Gangsters, thank you guys. Hey, kids from the Denver Dream Center, I love you guys. Lennox, this is for you, baby. I love you. It's one of the things that I love most about this division. It was such an insane pace. It was so filled with technique, so much strategy. And again, you had to overcome some adversity in this fight. Yeah, bro, I'm a master of chaos, bro. I wish I could fought for you. I wish I could do it, but that's not how I do it. I get down, bro. That's my life. I get down. I'll tell him about it. Let's go, baby. You the best. You're awesome. I want a shot at you because you're great, bro. Let's take a look at the finish because there was so much action up until that. When you finally got him down to the ground, you rocked him here. You worked your way to the back, secured that body triangle, and eventually finished him. You almost got him with the arm triangle. It was so so many exchanges on the ground. Yeah, that third round, I thought we were kind of like steaming towards the bonus. That third round, I'm gonna stall this motherfucker. But then the choke opened up, thank God, and we don't get that bonus, right? Well, I know you want the bonus, but listen, I want you to enjoy this. It was a phenomenal performance. Congratulations, sir, and I can't wait to see you again. It's great buying talking to you, Gerald. Hey, Corey Sandhagen, you got this shit. Mile High Militia up in this bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Royval.
Shouting out his Tiger Beetle martial arts teammate Corey Sandhagen, who takes to the octagon next. Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. Buckets of respect for Brandon Royval and victory. And there he goes calling out the one guy near the top of the division that he hasn't a Sue Almabayev and Royval with a huge win tonight.
Paul Stanley.
His name with us here tonight at UFC 329.
Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott is in the building, also with us. Minnesota.
Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson, one of the best pound threats in the NFL.
O'Hara.
Top potato, no sleeves needed tonight in the desert. Vince Vaughn, Mel Gibson with us here at UFC 329.
Vince Vaughn, Mel Gibson.
In the building for the festivities. Head coach of the Boston Celtics, Joe Mazzulla.
Joe Mazzulla, Boston Celtics. Coach Crosby, Max Crosby, Theo Vaughn, Mario Lopez.
Always great to see Mario here on Fight. All right, time now to take a look at who will deliver to you with DoorDash, the official on-demand delivery partner of UFC. So it all goes down next month in Philadelphia. Islam Makhachev and Ian Machado Gary, just 2 pro losses between them. And at long last, Machado Gary getting his first crack at undisputed welterweight gold in Florida. Well, earlier tonight, the man of the moment made his way to
McGregor's rocking a mohawk?
We saw yesterday, Conor McGregor last fought Dustin Poirier in 2021, broke his leg on that fateful night, and now several years later, he looks to pick up where he left off. Goes to prime form tonight against Max Holloway in the ring. All right, now here's a look at tonight's same game parlay brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. So the odds have been boosted for you from plus 725 to plus 900 if all of these 3 legs were to come in. You need Conor by knockout or TKO. You need the fight to go less than 7.5 minutes. And Conor needs to land at 25 or more strikes in the opening round. That 3-legger boosted to plus 900 at Bet365. All right, coming up next, there will be the first of 2 rematches you will see across our final 3 fights. Recent world title challenger Corey Sandhagen has his new Tiger Beetle martial arts school, and that has added some purpose and a sense of community to his life. And now he is ready to go skill for skill in this rematch to prove once and for all that he is the better fighter on this or any night. But Mario Bautista got to the UFC when he was only 25. He faced Sandhagen in a short notice UFC debut. Since that time, Bautista has racked up 11 UFC wins on route to contention and this all-important second crack at Corey Sandhagen. The bantamweights make the walk. Coming up next, stay with us on Paramount Plus.
What a setup, right? I told you, you got Bud Light on tap. I'm not done yet. Watch this. Whoa. Now I just got to finish the house. Probably next year sometime.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Boy, this hasn't exactly been a wonderful 24 hours for me yet. I'm under a lot of pressure. The people that I work for, they want to London.
Yeah, the hooligans! Don't know the man? The Boogaloo.
This family is on the brink of civil war. Right for the picking.
Evening, boys.
Like your style.
Sorry. And I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Coffee. I don't understand, but this is going very well. No. Coffee. Coffee? Coffee. Coffee. Kashi. Coffee. What's coffee?
Well, guy, looks like we got us a little seating situation. Do we want to be the guy who assumes a boatload of liability every time someone sits down? Or be your strongest self, guy.
How'd you guys get out of work? Some guy said he'd do it for a case of Bud Light.
Wait, what guy?
It's
Important for quality assurance purposes.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
All right, Cody Sandhagen fight.
We're back in Vegas, and there is Megan O'Leary on the base of the octagon. She has this on Mario Bautista.
Well, thank you so much, John. Ask and you shall receive. Mario Bautista has been clamoring for this rematch with Corey Sandhagen ever since their first fight over 7 years ago. That was Bautista's organizational debut, which he took on very short notice. So now, in order to be best prepared, is only refine his process. It's followed a blueprint that has been.
I'm not giving you any more treats, that is. What?
What?
You have like 7 of them.
The MMA Lab product told me he's going to lean heavily into his grappling.
Did I give him? I gave him the rest of his food. Yeah, he's good for the rest of the
And
night.
guys, he said, yes, this is a rematch on paper, but he believes they're both very different fighters, so he expects a different result. This time, it will be his hand that is raised.
Thank you, 50th UFC appearance for Mario Bautista. And what else can be said about this man's market evolution, right? Got to the UFC, perhaps a little green. He was undefeated. Sandhagen on short notice, and he's beaten almost everybody since that time.
He really has. I mean, this is such a
Mario at the checkpoint.
division, and because the division is so filled with talent, it forces everyone to squeeze out the potential, everything that they have, and that's what we're seeing with Mario Bautista. Bounce back after the unanimous decision loss to one of their events, where he did a phenomenal job fighting that fight, but lost that and then won and really chose Holloway in the last fight. Looks great. And just every time we see him, we see a marked evolution in his style, his approach, and he's just so determined and so focused.
Now, we talked to one of his coaches, Shannon Mesa, and he said that in their gym, the young guys love Mario because Mario is the guy that fights tonight. Monday, he'll be back in the gym. He's the hardest working guy in the room, and he just keeps improving. And the thing about Mario is, when you see him, he's not like Sean Allen, right? You see Sean Allen, see athleticism, speed, all that. Mario's a grinder that turned this thing into a real big career. And with a victory tonight, he put himself back in the shortest of the guy that can potentially challenge for a title.
Cody walking to the octagon.
Carrington next, Tiger Beetle martial arts here is the 7-time UFC headliner and recent world title challenger for Sandhagen. 17th UFC appearance, and I thought it was cool to hear him talk about this renewed sense of purpose and community with the gym because, you know, at times Sandhagen mentally has been frustrated with some of the progressions of his career, and he seems rejuvenated this week, Jim.
Yeah, he's rejuvenated. He's excited to be back beside the octagon. Excited to be fighting Mario Bautista for a second time. And the prospects of what looks like it's going to be a fantastic fight. Now, starting his own gym, but still is traveling to beat Trevor Whitman. He has done an amazing job with Jeff Gates as the White House. Trevor's kid got married on Thursday. Friday flew here to beat with Corey Sandhagen. Corey is a tremendous fighter, has all the skills, but it's the diversity of his attacks that gives a lot of his opponents problems. Let's see if he can just use. If it
a big supporter of the new meta rankings, not because I'm a company shill, but I really appreciate the approach. And these meta rankings do value Mario Bautista a few slots higher than the media. Number 5 here, Corey Sandhagen is number 4. First meeting in 2019. Rematch shall be done in a few minutes. Stay with us on Paramount.
Hey, you trying to win at calculus or enjoy the game? Prize Picks pick more or less on a few players. New users get $50 instantly in site pick when you play your first $5 run.
Mackenzie Dern.
Toyo tires are so friggin' tough.
Commercial.
Like Mackenzie Dern is just so friggin' tough. Toyo tires, official tire of UFC.
All right, folks, here we go. Featured bout in the bantamweight division. Tail the tape brought to you by Beat Chain. Rewarding fans for
So Cody 34, Mario 33. Cody 5'11", Mario 5'9".
With that long frame has 2 inches.
Both guys 135.5 for the weight and a 1 inch reach advantage for Cody. Cody minus 145 favorite to a plus dog 120 Mario.
Division, presented by the Air National Guard. Guard what matters. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 17 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Presenting the number 7 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world, Mario Bautista. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Aurora, Colorado, presenting the number 4 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world, Corey Sandhagen. And with the action begins, a referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, our referee. Ren is here. Corey Sandhagen's wife, Erica, is due in November with their first child. Sandhagen says he's got 3 or 4 more really good years left. We'll see what he has for Mario Bautista in this rematch. Bautista center of the octagon, blue, opens with a kick.
Cody circling on the outside towards his left. Now right. Now left. He's going to use that lateral movement back and forth.
Their main event was in 19. Obviously, Max Starr was much longer than that. But they are all completely different fighters today after when they fought the first round.
Meta AI, download the Meta AI app today.
Oh, Cody just clipped him with a left hook.
Corey caught with the left hand. Might have hurt him. Oh, high kick.
High kick partially landed. Got a 1-2 for Mario.
Body lock by Bautista. Look for him to step in front when he gets into the fence. Look at that. See that? Step in front.
Body lock here trying to take Cody down. He couldn't. Cody stands back up.
Yeah, we isolated that left hand. Excuse me, champ.
Cody looking for the takedown. Nope. Mario is back against the fence in the clinch.
This is going to be a very fast-paced fight. Both of these guys always push a tremendous pace, and they both are so technical. Nice left hook by Sandhagen.
Sandhagen is so good, man.
He's so smart.
Yeah.
He's such a master of the diverse attack. You never know what's coming, where it's coming from. It's very unpredictable.
fight would be won in the transitions, in the scrambles. Two evenly matched guys.
This kind of stuff with the constant switching and angles
And just to throw that low kick, even if it didn't take that much damage, right? Just to be able to throw the kick there. Oh, nice right hand. Oh.
Both guys stinging each other with hooks.
nice right hand to the body before.
Oh, good uppercut to the body for Cody.
You may have heard John Crouch in the Bautista corner say, don't just cover, slide.
It's just certain movements. Sandhagen's movements are so different. He'll switch stance, hit you on the right hand, and then we go.
He's switching stances and punching at the same time while covering distance.
That's so difficult to do.
Look right there.
The Cuervo Hype Camp brought to you by Cuervo Tequila. For every round, keep it fun, keep it Cuervo. Trevor Whitman, Carrington Banks.
Nice low kick there by Bautista.
Left hook partially landed there for Mario.
Thank you.
Keep your legs under you, boy. Good eye. Good eye. Yes.
Good jab from Cody. Both guys back in the center.
Oh, good left hook right there.
And left hook by Bautista's getting very close. Oh, again.
Yeah, right hand landed for Mario.
Bautista landing at a 50% clip early. Sandhagen 44% on his significant strikes.
About a minute to go in the first. Hey, what's up, Just Incredible? Bro, what's going on, man? We're streaming the match tomorrow. Both guys in the center in the clinch here. Under 40 seconds to go. I don't know what those jewels are, but thank you, man. Mario going to take him down with a double leg. Took him down. Going to take the back here of Cody. He's got one hook in. He's high on the other hook. Oh, he's going for a stretch. Sulian stretch.
Now he's going to attack that stretch.
10 seconds. Cody's going to survive, I think.
No, he's in bad trouble.
He survived.
He's all right now.
Mets are a disappointment, and you're welcome. I don't know what those things are, but thank you for sending me jewels.
I'm locked in. Food ready, friends over, and the fight on. But before the first punch, I always open up the DraftKings predictions app. There I can check the markets, analyze the matchups, and make my picks. With fight winners from the main card to the undercard, you can do it all on DraftKings predictions. Now available in California, Florida, Texas, and more. This week, new DraftKings customers can get this exclusive offer. Just download the DraftKings predictions app and use the promo code PREDICT when you sign up.
This is Most Wireless Networks, packed with all sorts of people doing all sorts of things. And this is FirstNet, clear wireless line, but with and for first responders. Because a network that's not just for anyone, helps everyone. FirstNet, built with AT&T, dedicated to first responders.
All right, round two is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in it.
Oh, yeah. His leg's gone. His left leg's torched. So he
What?
probably has a blown out knee on his left leg.
Oh, shit. His left leg is all blown out, they're saying.
Bautista recognized Sandhagen lifting back to his corner. He would be wise to attack that weak leg.
Yeah, his left leg is all messed up.
When he got up, you can see the movement is not there on that left leg.
You hear Bautista's corner telling
Yeah, his knee is fucked up. Cody's knee is fucked up.
Well, if you're Bautista, though, you can't overly focus
That
on it,
sucks.
right? You still got to fight your fight.
Oh, good kick.
I mean, he can attack that left
Yeah,
leg.
that's a target now for Mario.
Well, you give him some real good angles, Sandhagen can't follow him. Because where the real issue is going left to right. When your knee's stacked up, you can try to go forward it's moving side to side laterally. That's a real problem.
Yes. And if he starts getting kicked on, then it's a real problem.
Good counter by Sandhagen after a Bautista combination. Let us check in with Randy Stein and John Crouchati Meza in the corner of Bautista.
Keep that rhythm change, baby, yes! Hey, you ready to crack back? Ready for rally off your score! Woo!
Keep your head moving, Mario. Keep your foot.
Jump your feet, man. Stand still. Hey!
Go right there.
Hey, 3-1, 1 piece! Jump in!
Bautista slowed down a little bit.
Yes, he has. And because Sandhagen cracked him a couple times, he got a little overzealous at the start of that round. Before he cracked him.
Sandhagen moving pretty well on that lead leg, all things considered.
Yeah, of course Sandhagen is a beast.
He's hiding it.
Yep.
He's hiding it. And so if you look at the weight distribution, it's always to the right. And when he moves on the left leg, he stabilizes himself on the right. So he's not really planting and pivoting on that left.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have?
Well, it's very evident that the left leg of Sandhagen is compromised. And we know that Bautista is trying to target that. So if I'm Corey Sandhagen, you gotta use that as bait. You try to catch him with the right hand when he throws a kick as he tries to target that leg. You might be able to catch him on one foot, hit him with the right hand in the process.
Well, the real problem is what makes Corey Sandhagen so special.
Yeah, I got fucking crazy glue on my fingers,
He
bro.
can't move effectively. He's like everybody else.
Right. Well, he can do everything, and he can certainly fight in the trenches of boxing. But he's going to have to always be worrying about that left. He'll always be thinking about it.
Certainly seems to be moving better than Carlos Albert could when he was able to win the world title. Well, champions don't guess with their nutrition with UFC Ignite. Neither do you. View the menu and get started today at UFCignite.com.
All things considered, I mean, Sandhagen is fighting a really good round.
Yes, all things considered for sure.
Bautista mixing it up.
Bautista looking for the takedown, didn't get it. Gonna try again here. Cody with his back against the fence with a blown out knee. He just jumped in the stream.
Good defense by Sandhagen.
Sandhagen's landing some nice shots in there.
Oh, he poked him in the eye.
Like he normally does.
1 minute to go, round two.
What happens if he puts that leg in the back? Now you're pushing off your back foot. That's hard to do.
Threw a kick with it. Wow.
Yeah, he threw a kick with that fucked up leg. I guess it's not that fucked up. Said clock it for 80 joules. Thanks, man. I still don't know what those joules are or what they do, but thank you. Oh, shit. I got crazy glue on my leg.
Great job considering the fact that we know something serious wrong with his left leg. And Mario really has not taken advantage of his position.
I don't think he can. Because Sandhagen's doing just enough. He's moving well enough. Oh, wow. Great defense.
Oh, nice connection on that right leg by Bautista. Anybody's fight as we hit the third and final round.
At this level, nothing is left to chance. When we do have our supplementation approach, what we use has to be tested. Corn provides us with the evidence-based product that our athletes need.
Higher. To keep defending those shots, keep your balance on those shots. Since we can't defend hard, keep that balance. Balance, man.
Oh, thank you, Justin.
Because we're going to have to stand our ground.
He's going to be super aggressive, so we have to have a good base. I
Yes.
think next month. You got this, baby. You won that round.
You got this. You got this. Every now and then, walk out. Sharp eyes, discipline.
Great job.
Everything you got.
Another great round.
Stay smart.
Best in the world.
Be stubborn as a mother.
Nothing to
Yes.
stop.
Sharp. Stay focused.
I got you. I got you. You got this, Corey. Let's go. He's tired. He's tired. Well, there you see Max Holloway getting his hands wrapped. Presented to you by CrowdStrike, the official digital protection partner of UFC 329. CrowdStrike, we stop breaches. First, third and final round. Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista. Rematch 7 years in the making.
Sandhagen did tell his corner he's good. In regards to his knee.
Well, I think he knows how to fight with it. You know, he's doing a great job of moving around.
Said he wants to do the exact same thing he did in round 2. Standing firm.
Oh, Cody just got dropped. He's hurt bad. He has to defend here. He's getting teed off on. He's got to roll.
Sandhagen trying to scramble.
Sent clutch for 30 joules. Thank you, Justin. Leg lock attempt here from Cody. Not going to get it. Got to be careful, though. It looks like Cody's going to survive with this little leg lock position for now. Under 4 minutes. 3 minutes, 35 seconds is all that remains. And Cody was badly hurt this round.
He's very good in this position. He's just got to avoid getting punched while he's going after.
What dropped him? Oh, he's getting teed off on. As he gets up, he had a couple of hooks. Now we got a body lock here for Cody. Pushes Mario's back against the fence. Oh, takedown here for Mario. Arm triangle attempt here for Mario.
His Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Black Belt 2022. Watch your back here.
He's on the back of Cody. Cody with his face in the cage here.
And fighting here with under 3 minutes to go in the fight.
Sandhagen's going to have to get desperate here.
Cody definitely lost the first round, and he's not winning this third round.
The left hand lands for Bautista.
31 significant strikes for Batista. Only 3 for Cody. Cody got dragged down temporarily and then brought down again. Now he's taken down.
After a challenge in round 2. Redemption or domination play UFC 6 during international.
Under 2 minutes. Cody's got to make something major happen here. He brought down again. Brought him down again. Hammer lock. Didn't get it. Cody survived.
And notice he keeps just rolling it down to that side. Sandhagen has no stability in that left knee. So when he comes up, Mario gets on that side to return it. Beautiful job by Bautista.
Yeah. Likely some good cornering on that advice from that MMA Lab Power corner.
Cody gonna get taken down again.
Lawrence just all over him on the ground here in this third and final round.
Ooh, slammed his head into the cage there. Brought him down. Minute to go.
Well, one of the best parts of this job is watching a fighter like Mario Bautista, who just cracked Sandhagen with an elbow that Corey reacted very much to.
Yeah, that was a nice elbow.
But seeing a guy like Bautista come in here as a rookie,
Is it Corey or Cody?
Now he missed a ball version. Impressive.
I mean, the fight with the former McGregor, even though it didn't go his way, it was tremendous. The effort he put into that fight.
Yes, Corey gets him down now.
It's Corey, isn't it? Yeah, I had to fix it.
Tremendous fight presence by Sandhagen to stay focused amidst the left leg injury.
And how did you feel after round one? What did you think about round one?
Big elbow by Sandhagen. Oh!
All right, so Mario Bautista and Corey Sandhagen go the distance in their rematch. Both fighters raise their hands as if they had done enough. Looks like Mario Bautista might be your winner. We'll get to scorecards coming up next for Vegas. Stay close.
Welcome to Super MMA Picks. Pick your fighter. Winner. Victory. Make picks on MMA, boxing, or any other sporting event. New user offer. Get $20 entry credit. No deposit necessary.
Children are expressing their disappointment after the tooth fairy failed to collect their teeth. They're no fair fairy.
It's not just the kids, you know.
No word from the tooth fairy. What can she be doing?
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real-time insights that can grow your business. So whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
Edgar Berlanga and Stephen Butler collide in a super middleweight showdown featuring two heavy-handed finishers with 50 combined knockouts, plus undefeated Richardson Hitchens faces Ricardo Salas in the co-main event. Super Boxing 8 is live July 26th from Madison Square Garden, streaming exclusively here on Paramount Plus. Tickets on sale right now at AXS.com. With the decision on this one, here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision,
Mario, unanimous decision, all 3 judges. Damn, homie.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Mario Bautista. Barry, I know that this was a big fight for you. Your UFC debut, you took on short notice against Corey, lost a decision. You came back tonight a much improved version.
100%. I lost my debut against him. I knew, I just need to be prepared, and it would come at such a pivotal moment where if I beat him, I could possibly fight for the title. And it was just crazy how it just turned about manifestation.
Well, let's take a look at the first round. You took that beautiful leg lock from the back. You did that silhouette stretch. We're going to see that because that seemed like a pivotal moment in the fight. You really blew his knee out and compromised it.
100%. I was trying to rip everything off. That's my intention. And at the end of the round, I seen him walk to his corner and limping. I knew I had to stay on.
Well, you did that, and then he made a rally in the second round, but you really came on strong in the third round, knocked him down, secured the victory. This is a huge, huge victory for you.
I'll always finish strong in these fights. The third round, that's always going to be my round. And it's a big victory. These guys only lost to champions and former title challengers. So I think it says a lot about myself, and I deserve that next shot, the next title.
It certainly does say a lot about you. One of the absolute best in the division. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Mario Bautista.
Gotta feel good for battle-born, Nevada-born Mario Bautista. First main event win earlier this year, and now he exacts his revenge against Corey Sandhagen. That is on the short list of bantamweight title contenders. Congrats to Mario Bautista. Well, Conor McGregor and Max Holloway bring the celebs out. Chet Holmgren, NBA champion with the Oklahoma City Thunder back in 2025. Shakur Stevenson. That is not Jalen Rhodes.
What is that?
He's trying to get me in trouble on the celebs again. I know that is Tucker Carlson.
Oh, that's Shakur Stevenson.
That was Shakur.
You
know that guy, Anthony Kiedis, saying hi to his mom. He had red hot chili peppers big.
Every time they Terrence Crawford is Kevin Lamar.
That was Mike Tyson too.
That was Jimmy did that.
You're huge pop for Iron Mike Tyson as he made his way.
Taylor Sheridan.
And Taylor Sheridan.
They just got strategic.
Oh, he's the best.
Mackenzie took the UFC strawweight champion. Will defend her title next month against Julian Roberts.
And there it was. The first was like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
Well, Bud Light wants you to tell us who's had the best celebration of the night so far. Head over to UFC's Instagram and Threads to vote on the winner. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. Right now, with a look ahead to the co-main event. Here's Ben.
Well, thank you so much, John. Paddy Pimblett has every intention of reminding the masses why he's one of the most beloved stars of the sport. The Liverpool native has rattled out 9 wins in his last 10 fights, finishing the vast majority of his opponents with the heart and skill that Scout's jiu-jitsu was built on. But that man right there will be standing across from him. That is Francis Benoit Saint-Denis, the man who has made violence his calling card. The former French Special Forces operator has won 4 straight fights, finishing every single one of them. The 30-year-old believes every fight should feel like controlled chaos, and tonight he plans to drag his opponent into exactly that kind of battle. It's Liverpool's Paddy the Batty versus Francis God of War, and it's up next. So go in.
The first chapter of Two Legends. The faces are wiser.
Oh, he's back.
The stakes higher.
I never went nowhere.
One became an icon. One became undeniable.
Stop talking what I'm doing.
Now there's one question where Octagon can answer. Redemption or domination? Play it now in UFC 6. It's all down with me. Raiders. Taking on them. Unbelievable. No chance. Can't steal the bird. That's how they see. They stack, play the whole team when you get blood.
Live from Las Vegas, Nevada, it is UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2, presented by Superfile. Share with confidence, unshare with certainty. All right, back inside a festive, raucous T-Mobile Arena as we get you primed for the co-main event. These fight odds are brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. Benoit Saint-Denis entrenched as a slight -130 favorite. Paddy Pimblett comes back to be +110 underdog as we inch closer to closing time. Well, Paddy Pimblett, no stranger to big fights. He had a monster one earlier in 2026 and another one beckons tonight against the vaunted Frenchman, Benoit Saint-Denis. What an absolute scene in Las Vegas, Nevada, as Patrick Pimblett makes the walk for his first UFC championship fight. Right now, one of the best lightweights in the world, and now to prove as much against Justin Gaethje tonight.
Going into the fight, I think it was perfect. I felt great.
Oh! Good knee for Pimblett, an uppercut from Gaethje.
Yeah, just started to stand and bang with Justin Gaethje's whole forte is standing and banging. And
oh, right hand.
Oh!
The better man won on the night. The best thing that I took from that fight was that I can hang with one of the best in the world for 5 rounds. He's not finishing me. As soon as that fight finished, it was like, I want to get into the fight soon as I have to just come back and it's all about redemption now.
make no mistake about it, this man is a killer.
Oh! There is the king of the north!
I said it before, saying it again, I'm scouting, I'm not getting knocked out. I think people actually believe that now after watching me last night. I'll show everyone why it belongs to me on a card like this.
This man is just intensity personified. Brings absolute violence every single time.
There's so much pressure to be a champion, to be near the belt, but now I'm enjoying the process. I've learned a lot from my mistakes, and I try to enjoy the moment. To have pressure, to feel pressure as a privilege. So this is the fight I'm looking for.
He is absolutely one of the most ferocious men to ever set foot in the octagon.
Oh! That'll do it! Just like that! That no quit personality has now allowed him to reel off 4 wins in a row.
My number one contender, I think it's Paul. I'm here to be the champion.
I cannot wait to write the story and to write the following pages, which I am expecting to be huge. It's in my DNA, it's the way I'm fighting, it's the way I'm training. I'm really focused and I'm really tough one hunting it.
The good of war, Benoit Saint-Denis.
Let's test who is the tough.
I envision us going at each other like a car crash. But in that case, there were shots. I see us both trying to knock each other out.
Yeah, I believe I'm better in a lot of aspects, and I do believe he believes the same. We will discover that soon.
The crowd's going to go bananas when I finish BSD. This is going to be a very bad fight. I hope it's a bad fight.
I see a bloodbath, a war, and I see a very tough fight.
Benoit Saint-Denis!
Enjoy the show.
Howdy the baddie. It's gonna be one hell of an entrance. Patty's having a good fucking time right now.
I mean, his loss to Justin Gaethje has done absolutely nothing to pour water on the flame this guy gets in there, he's an absolute animal. Phenomenal ground game, fantastic leg kicker, and it's greatly improved striking over the years, pushes a tremendous pace. And that's one of the keys to victory in this fight, he believes. It's the pace that he's going to put on Benoit Saint-Denis. He believes he will tire him out in the second and third, and that is when he will take over.
All right, these keys to victory are brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. Champ, what do you have on that?
You know, Patty Pimblett has to know that Benoit Saint-Denis is going to attack him and attack him with takedown. He's got to defend those, but he's got to use submissions to do that. But Benoit tries to take him down. He's got to show him guillotine. He's got to show him all of those submissions when he does get taken down. And he's got to be okay embracing the fire. Benoit Saint-Denis is going to fight at a crazy pace. It's going to be chaos. In that, Patty has to defend that. Also, embrace it. Look, Patty Pimblett is a star. But he also has the ability in his basket.
Look at him go.
Look at how people react to this kid, man. It's insane.
He's having so much fun. Look at him. You gotta love it.
Well, he doesn't need that 5-round cardio tonight, scheduled for just 3 in the co-main event with Benoit Saint-Denis.
And it's all based on his being ready. He turned on the UFC at 21. He turned it on at 23. He took it when he thought he was prepared for all of this because he thought this was an eventuality that he would become a star. He needed to be ready for it, not only inside the octagon, but in his life as a man.
Well, as he says, I'm a proper athlete now. He's got the fight crown eaten out of his hands, and we will see if Patty Pimblett is up to the appreciable challenge.
Look at it.
Mike Tyson's dancing back there.
Like loves it. He's having so much fun. You see him.
Oh my God.
Just a stark difference. Yeah, him and his opponent. Benoit's going to come in here like a woman face like the wall. Yeah.
I can't wait for the trusted position. Ladies and gentlemen, Benoit Saint-Denis.
Everyone's gonna boo Benoit. Benoit gonna take his time. Ooh, he's getting booed like there's no tomorrow. Fighting out of France. One out of 10 active French UFC fighters.
An absolute warrior in mind, body, and spirit. Enter the former French Special Forces SAS operator and now bona fide lightweight contender Benoit Saint-Denis. Fell in love with mixed martial arts, never turned back, and ready to present his best version tonight.
John, it's always great to be an American. Boy, to beat French right now.
Yeah.
The World Cup team's in the semifinal. Cyril Gane just pitched an absolute shutout at the White House. And now Benoit Saint-Denis is fighting on one of the biggest fight cards of the entire year against Patty Pimblett. This dude is an absolute savage. He wears the flag proud. He represented his country in the military service. And not just military service. He was in the most elite division that there is in all of French service. When you talk about this man, though, and his skill, his fighting ability.
All right, Benoit at the checkpoint.
Absolutely chaotic.
With Justin Sand press F for 10 joules.
In his weight class.
I still don't know what any of that is that you're sending me. You said it's as good as money?
Yeah, Patty, do what Patty does. He said he's going to expose that.
Interesting.
Yeah, saw today with buckets of respect for his counterpart tonight. All right, these keys to victory are brought to you by Super File. Share with confidence, unshare with certainty. Joe, what do you have for us on this?
Pressure and pace. Benoit Saint-Denis is a violent man. The way he fights, he gets in your face, he closes this quickly, and he tries to do damage. And he's got to do that. He's got to be able to close that distance and put that pressure on Patty. He's also
Thanks for the money, man. It's much needed.
Patty is a very underappreciated grappler. Very good on the ground. He's very big for his weight class. We will find out what happens in this fight. Once they lock up, then Benoit can dominate those grappling exchanges. I think that would be.
Saint-Denis figures to be as imposing a figure to draw in the lightweight division. Patty Pimlet's ready. Co-main event coming up next.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses Bet 365 sign-up bonus and won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a winner ever since.
Look at himself. Who finds the defendant not guilty?
Oh, no. You customers bet $10, get $150 in bonus bets.
All right, folks, here we go. Tail the tape for the co-main event. It's brought to you by DJ, rewarding fans for making better choices every day. Download P-World today and earn with purpose. Benoit Saint-Denis, he's not betting favorite is 30. Patty the Bag Pimlet is 31. 1 inch the gap in height. Both men coming in right at the 156-pound non-title divisional limit. And both men enter the octagon with an identical reach at 7.
Everything is virtually identical with these two dudes, except Patty is a plus 110 underdog. Co-main event time.
Brought to you by Super File, with the unshared button feature files undefeated against unauthorized sharing, and by New Amsterdam Vodka, exceptionally smooth and 5 times distilled. New Amsterdam Vodka are your wins. And now, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner.
Patty, 23-4, 5'10", fighting out of Liverpool, England. But he's a plus 110 dog. Ranked 5th in, ranked 6th in the division.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner of his martial arts, holy professional record.
Benoit, 17-3-1, 5'11", from Paris, France, the minus 130 fade.
We're in at 156 pounds, fighting at the
Ranked 5th.
Paris class, presenting the number 1 UFC lightweight contender in the world, and and when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Best of the business, Mark Goddard, our referee for the co-main event. It's Sophie Cunningham, Indiana Fever, gone to the WNBA.
Hey, Sophie Cunningham.
Enforcer, handling the
Sophie Cunningham is the ring girl.
duties for round 1. Nice and red.
Jealous, Courtney?
To Sophie.
Sophie Cunningham.
Co-main event, Patty Pimlet in his trademark orange trunks, Benoit Saint-Denis out in South Boston.
Both guys in the center here, already throwing bombs. Benoit looking for the takedown. Patty gonna defend it with a choke, looks like. Uh-oh. He's got it. He's got a head and arm choke. He's gonna choke Benoit out. He's gonna choke Benoit out. That's deep. He's done. He's cooked.
he's in real trouble. Deep, deep trouble.
He's tapping. He's out. He's out. Choked him out. Wow. 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 He has no idea where he is. Wow. Wow.
We didn't interview something. He's going to run into a submission. Unbelievable.
The way he did that too, with the legs over the top of the back.
Wow. He fucking crushed that dude.
Absolutely insane.
That is the most insane
He has such an under.
Darce choke I've ever seen.
We saw him do it to King Green.
Yeah.
The submission was nasty, but he took Green down.
But I mean, Benoit Saint-Denis is a French national Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, a black belt in judo,
Wow.
an elite grappler.
Yeah, Benoit is a very elite black belt grappler, and Patty just made it look
Benoit
easy.
Saint-Denis is just absolutely.
I thought Benoit Saint-Denis actually hurt it. I don't know why he shot. If you watch that, the replay, he hit Patty with a great shot. Patty started backing up because I thought Benoit hurt him and he takes that shot.
You know, Patty Pimblett is so about this life. He loves fighting. We talk about being present in fight. This was a
Benoit is
huge
up.
challenge in front of him.
Let's see it again.
That's the test.
So Benoit throws the high kick, and here's the shot. And look at this.
He jumps guillotine.
Gets the arm across the neck, and now here, wraps that left arm tight.
Yeah.
Has the arms. Look at the pressure here.
There's no way.
He's got the arm trapped in, rolling on top, using the legs. I mean, this is insane pressure on the neck of Benoit Saint-Denis. And he's fresh. No fatigue whatsoever. I mean, just fully crushing down on that neck.
Unbelievable submission by Pimblett. Unbelievable.
And he's got a dance party going on here at T-Mobile Arena.
He said, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Unbelievable.
Incredible. We've talked so much about Patty Pimblett's rise, and you mentioned even tonight how he bided his time to come to the UFC until he was a proper athlete. Patty Pimblett might be coming to a title fight near you shortly. Huge moment tonight. He gets a hot microphone next. Stay with us.
Arno's doing the wireless here. We wanted to an ad with you. Why? Because you're streaming 3 games at the same time.
I get it. Everything has to wireless.
That was fucking crazy.
To the desk, that's you. It's called preparation, I guess, isn't it?
Patty is a baddie.
You're not just watching FIFA World Cup. You're running it on your phone.
Thank you for the 100 jewels, Justin.
Real life means real life. Unlimited premium 5G, unlimited calling to Mexico, and 4 free 5G phones. Total wireless.
Joe watched the line between duty and home in a new season of Lioness. Starring Zoe Saldana with Morgan Freeman and Nicole Kidman. Taylor Sheridan's Ruthless Spy Kill makes an explosive return. Don't miss the season 3 premiere of Lioness August 2nd, only on Paramount Plus. To make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark
Connor time.
in this contest at 52 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Darce choke.
That was one hell of a Darce choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Patty the Batty. What a choke. That was one of the absolute most brutal chokes I have ever seen inside the octagon, and you called it. You had a feeling he was going to dive in and get caught in submission.
So many year bitches. Know what I mean? I knew he was out. I had to say to Mark, he's unconscious while he's out. And he had to check him, you know. Try and grab hold of my legs like that. I told everyone, oh, he's going to shoot him. He's going to try and grab hold. And I'm going to choke his ass unconscious. And my man was face down eating canvas.
But there was no way he couldn't have been out with the amount of pressure. Let's take a look at it because this was just beautiful technique. He throws the high kick, shoots in, you grab a hold of the neck, transition, get the arm underneath his other arm, and then right from here, yes, he tried to roll, but right from here, this is where it gets so nasty. When you wrap that left leg over the top of his back And then you rolled with it. You tried to get out of it. You rolled with it again right here. Insane pressure.
I'm like a fucking spider, lad. When I've got over you, you don't fucking get out. Simple as that. You know, I said I was going to do it. Everyone's counting me out. Everyone said I'm finished because I got beat by Gagey. Well, what now? Hey, what now? Am I finished? Who wants it next? You know, I'll beat Ilya up. I'll fucking rematch Justin. I'll fight Conor or Max next. I don't give a fuck. Give me anyone and I'll punch the fucking head in.
Well, listen, I want you to...
Can I just... like a week ago today, I mentioned it after my last fight, but like a week ago last year, I know there'll be a lot of Liverpool fans here, so they'll be able to sing it with me. R.I.P. Diogo Jota and his brother Andre. He died like a year ago, last week. All the Liverpool fans in the house singing with me. Oh, he wears the number 20. He will take us to victory. And when he's rolling down the left wing, he cuts inside and scores for LFC. He's a land of Portugal, better than Figo, don't you know? Oh, his name is Diogo. Happy baby, baby rose, we don't got daughter. I get well soon, mate, love you all. Who fucking wants it? I'll see his attitude nightclub in the corner, at the party. Whoever wants it can fucking get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Patty Pimblett. Translation, sir.
A promoter's dream as fighter and orator, Patty the Batty Pimblett, owning UFC 329 today. Redemption or domination play UFC 6 during International Fight Week. You get the classic 2013 McGregor and Holloway fighter skins. Play UFC 6. Shakur Stevenson, recent signing of Super Boxing with us tonight. In UFC 329. No Gallagher is with us tonight. Looks like a couple of his boys in the building as well. Joining. Moving across. Always making his presence felt. Here in Las Vegas, Drew Brees, Pro Football Hall of Fame, Super Bowl champion for your New Orleans Saints. And Diego Lopez, happy to corner this man, Alessandro Costa, to a win earlier tonight. Well, what's coming up next? Brought to you by UFC 6. Redemption or domination. Play UFC 6 during International Fight Week and get the classic 2013 Conor McGregor and Max Holloway fighter skins. Fight your fight in UFC 6.
Man.
Odysseus.
You need to watch it on the Odysseus.
Where is he? Where is he?
Odysseus is dead.
He's coming back.
Odysseus.
Odysseus.
Let's go!
All right, folks, time has come. The reason people paid big money to be in the building tonight, Conor McGregor. He took the sports world by storm a decade ago, simultaneously held 2 world titles before anyone has done that in the UFC. Futures in the Hall of Fame, of course, but he vows there's more to be done and the passion remains. So, he returns. He hopes triumphantly tonight against a man who's been at the top of the game for much of Conor's time away. Former undisputed featherweight king Max Holloway, and if you include the BMF stuff, he has taken part in no fewer than 13 UFC title fights since the first meeting with McGregor. He looks sure ready to show the world what he can do in welterweight by producing yet another signature UFC win. To our UFC 329 main event, moments away from Las Vegas on Paramount Plus.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet 365 sign-up bonus and he won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like a letter ever since.
Look at his though.
Who finds defendant not yet? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, okay. New customers bet $10 get $150 in bonus bets.
night it has been here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as we have counted it down day by day, hour by hour to UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2. Conor McGregor has done so much for this sport, and he gets that on the proving ground in a matter of minutes. And now live from T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, it is time for the main event for UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2, presented by Superfile. Share with confidence, unshare with certainty. Well, Max Holloway is as beloved and accomplished as any fighter on the roster. Tonight, the eyes of the sports world might be more curious, though, about the returning man in the red corner, the notorious former two-division champion, one Conor McGregor.
The fight game in the combat sports world is McGregor's world. Now and forever. Combat. I love it. I relish it. I live for it. It's a very tough and brutal business. And I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. The toughest business of all is the fight business.
Oh, McGregor hurt his leg!
His leg's broken.
Oh, no!
Not everybody even returns from that injury.
It is what it is. It's a bit of discomfort to me. Everything you ever want in this life is on the opposite end of your discomfort.
If there's a guy that can come back from that injury, this man right here can go and do it.
A long road to recovery, but I'm fully recovered. What I'm about to do after such an injury has never been seen before in the sport.
The most anticipated return in all of UFC history.
Conor McGregor, the biggest star in all of the sport.
Etch my name in history one more time. One of the most charismatic and enigmatic fighters in any combat sport.
There is only one Conor McGregor.
Surprise, surprise, the king is back. Oh, he slept him.
He's the guy that made double champs a thing.
That's what I dreamed into reality. Oh, that looks good.
I feel there's so much left for me to conquer in this game. More belts, more accolades, more records. And I'm excited to get in and do it.
McGregor is back, folks, and he draws his old foe, the legend, Max Holloway.
The first time these two guys fought, they were children.
The first time I fought Conor, that was 13 years ago.
Conor McGregor with a dominant performance here tonight in Boston against Max Holloway.
This kid is still learning and growing, and he's got a huge future ahead of him.
After that fight, we had a 2-loss streak.
Struggle, that was crazy, right?
If you lose, you probably get your papers going home. And I was like, brother, I'm not going home yet. I got a belt I need to win.
Since McGregor, he's gone on a tear.
You gotta watch this man prove time and time again, and he has his eyes set on becoming the world champion.
I was wanting to fight the best guys and prove that the best is blessed.
That'll do it! Max Holloway!
It is what it is.
With respect to Conor McGregor, Holloway can already lay claim to being the greatest 145-pound fighter of all time.
Matt said, I'm a gladiator. Gladiators didn't walk around with a scale saying, what do you weigh?
Oh! With 1 second to go!
This guy's a fighter, man. At this point, he's looking for something.
I think everybody slept on
I think Conor's coming back because he's
Caddy.
trying to prove to himself.
those Vegas odds.
Yeah,
Were
he did
crazy.
some great things, but he never
Caddy
really checked the
pitched
box
the shutout.
on MMA yet. He has some unfinished business. Unfortunately for him, you got to see me first.
Max is my child. When we first competed, I sunned him. I'm going to go in and sun him again. These men are not on my level. It is on me now to go and show that. And that's what I will do. I'm going to show Max. It is what it is.
Max, you're not gonna let it move on me. It's another world here against me, and it's another world at this weight.
Conor McGregor! Too easy!
He wants to come back with a bang, so he's going to be looking for a KO finish, and so am I.
Oh, that's it!
I'm going to flip your face over and over again, brother.
The best point, so Max, I'm gonna box you with all my hands down. I'm going to beat Max in stellar fashion.
I'm going to go in there, have my way with him in front of my Hawaiians on 9th Island. This Hawaiian right here is going to walk out victorious.
It's unfortunate.
Thank you, Justin. Appreciate that.
I am taking everything with no mercy.
You're blessed that I chose you. You're blessed that I chose to whoop your ass next.
I love that quote. Here we go. Who's coming out first? Connor, I think. No. What are you doing? I want to see Patty versus Connor next. I think Ilya's going to take some time. He had a messy divorce, and then he had that really bad injury to both his eyes. So you factor all that in, I think it's going to be a long time before we see him again. I don't think we're going to see him in 2026. Holloway walking out first. Yeah, I want to see Connor versus Patty, two international fucking superstars, bro.
Hard not to think about BJ Penn when you hear that song. Man, that's Max Holloway, Joe, able to take the torch from the legendary Penn and become.
There's his wife, there's his son.
Face of mixed martial arts, and
I think that's his nephew, I don't know.
Max Holloway with a huge.
That was his son, Rush, I think there.
I mean, he is one of the all-time greats. One of the absolute all-time.
And I want Gable on that card. The next Connor card, I want to see Gable Stevenson on it, bro. Because that dude's the real deal at heavyweight.
I mean, he's just a legend.
And the heavyweight division isn't super deep, so
You can't over.
I would love to see Gable Stevenson versus Josh Hogan.
And I think one of the big factors in this fight is pace. We're giving it an 8-event fight. If this goes into the deep rounds,
It just depends. You know, Connor doesn't have the best gas tank after the second round. And can he keep up that insane pace? And he's been out for 5 years. So,
that is not a small feat. That is a huge factor.
and you're going up against Max Holloway, who fought not that long ago.
Keep a pace that very few fighters can stand. And especially
He has good cardio, good pace. So this is a tough one.
he's essentially walking in his natural way to be completely healthy. And this should be an amazing fight.
I think Josh Hogan is the real deal, though. He plays a comedy shtick, you know, to get eyes on him because he's his own brand. And you got to make your money. I get it. But Josh Hogan's the real deal, man. He went through 2 top-ranked fighters. Curtis Blades is no slouch. Curtis Blades, I think, only lost to top guys like Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou. And then he just steamrolled Derek Lewis, who not a lot of people do steamroll Derek Lewis. So
One of the best fighters I've ever seen. And he is a fighter. I said in the film, Max Holloway will fight anybody at any weight because he does not care. He's got that Hawaiian spirit. And tonight, he looks to make something right.
You want my earring?
He reeled off 13 straight wins after the first meeting with Conor McGregor. And tonight, in his 33rd UFC appearance, McGregor shows up in his bracket.
I don't know what you want from me. No, he doesn't. He wants my cell phone case. Or more treats. I feel like I've already given him enough, though. No, he doesn't. He hates me. Conor McGregor time. Bro, look at all the fucking smoke. They have like smoke machines out the butt tonight. No battles lost in our Oh, this place is gonna go electric and buck wild. You ready? If he comes out with that Biggie Smalls, watch, bro. Watch. Notorious. There he is on the screen with the mohawk. He's got the mohawk because he's going back to his old ways. He's gonna go back old school. When he first fought Max, I think he still was rocking the mohawk. Dave, come watch the Conor fight. He looks very relaxed.
The flyweight competitor who has done more to elevate and expose the sport of mixed martial arts than anyone.
He looks healthy though. Like he looks like he's clean. He's eating a good diet. He's found peace. He said he's found God. He just looks like a guy that is ready to fight. He doesn't look like someone who had a 5-year layoff. He looks just ready to go. I don't know.
Never fight again. But here we are on the doorstep.
And he's rocking the mohawk because
in mixed martial arts history. I talk about the comparisons, and they do not
when he was old school,
first
coming into the UFC, he rocked the mohawk because Chuck Liddell was his favorite fighter. Chuck Liddell made the mohawk famous and cool when it comes to UFC fighters.
Let's see if we can recreate that one more time. Reality is, it's not supposed to happen.
There's his
If
cross.
anybody can make it happen, it's notorious Conor McGregor.
The fact that it's not supposed to happen is what makes it so exciting.
First, simultaneous two-division champion in history, UFC history, lightweight and featherweight, 14 first-round finishes, finished 20 of 22 wins, 19 by knockout. Imagine if this dude could get a third title.
He's saying he can do it, and we are minutes away from finding out if that is reality. That's what makes it so exciting. And if it was anybody else, he would doubt it. Right? There's something about the confidence that he has, the conviction that he has, that makes you want to believe. I want to believe.
Well, it feels like he's done all the requisite physical and mental work.
Man, I hope this guy has a great performance.
The sound in this place,
He's got to be
through the television, but it is insane.
one of a kind, bro. He's one of a kind. There it is. There's the strut. He's going to strut by Max Holloway.
And executing his patented strut. It's got to feel good for Conor. He says he is not nervous at all.
Said hi to Bruce Buffer. What's up, Bruce?
And he's excited to prove that there is still a whole lot of fight left in this dog. The biggest superstar in mixed martial arts history, Conor McGregor, is back. Max Holloway's here too. Main event coming up.
Yeah, he's my favorite fighter, man.
What is happening to me? Dr. Bennett, you found a way to
Looks in shape.
DNA.
Doesn't look, doesn't look nervous, but doesn't look overly confident. Max isn't really looking at him.
Think I might go see how MJ's doing.
You gotta come with me. I don't know if you're the real Spider-Man. You just have to trust me.
You're not going to get away with this.
Kind of walked towards him and then walked away.
I didn't think you could get that way.
All right, we'll cut back to it. A little more smoke machines here. I don't know why.
Brought to you by Pete Chamber. Warning fans for making better choices every day. Download New World today and earn with purpose.
Conor 37, Max 34. Conor 5'9", Max 5'11". Both guys 170 pounds. Conor with a nice reach advantage, 74-inch reach to Holloway's 69. Conor is a plus 230 dog, 22 and 6, and Max 27 and 9. Max a minus 280 favorite.
This is the main event of the evening. Second by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hall, Executive Director Jeff Paul, our free judges for this contest at Octagon Sidearm, Very clearly, Sal Diamato and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mike Beltran. This main event bout is brought to you by Super Sure, your corner team for business insurance, the official small and medium business insurance partner of the UFC. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for.
Max just chilling, pacing in his corner slowly.
T-Mobile Arena in Las
Both guys aren't facing each other. Both guys with their backs to each other. Oh, now Connor's facing him. Max is going to not face him yet.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
So Max, 27'9", 5'11", and 170 pounds, fighting out of Hawaii. He's tonight's favorite, minus 280.
170 pounds, fighting out of Hawaii, presenting the former UFC featherweight.
I didn't realize how many tattoos Max Holloway has.
BMF champion, the pride of Hawaii.
Wow, look at the lighting in this place. Connor on the other side. 22-6, 5'9", 170.5 pounds, fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, plus 230 underdog tonight. I feel like if he hadn't taken so much time off, he wouldn't be such an underdog tonight in this fight. He has a victory over Max Holloway like 13 years ago. Also, during that victory, he beat Max with a broken leg. So. All right, face off. Both guys just staring at each other. They touch gloves. All right, good show. Good sign of respect is what I'm trying to say. I'm a little nervous right now watching my favorite fighter.
They're all standing inside a sold-out T-Mobile Arena. Some fans wondered aloud if this would ever happen. Conor McGregor is back. And man, does he have a challenge in front of him tonight. As Max Holloway moves up to 170 pounds to welcome McGregor back.
And both guys in the center. Conor comes out with a kick. Nothing there. He slipped twice. What the fuck was that?
Conor flipped twice trying to throw those kicks.
He fucking slipped twice, bro, and he's getting teed off on.
Good right hand from Holloway.
Holloway punching down. Conor with some up kicks. What the fuck did Conor slip on, bro?
McGregor back to his 30 seconds.
Slipping around a bit on the mat.
He's falling. What's going on with his leg?
What happened to his leg?
Holloway's looking at the referee because he feels as though McGregor maybe is injured.
Did McGregor injure his leg again?
Oh, man.
What happened?
It's so weird that he just keeps falling every time like that.
Yeah, not good.
Every time he throws.
Like there's something wrong with his leg. And that's that leg. It's the leg that he broke.
Oh, his leg is fucked. Oh my god, he's fucking knee popped. It's over.
McGregor's injured. There's some injury he's dealing with.
Well, why do these? It looks like his right leg.
Is it his ACL or something?
Wow.
I don't understand.
Max Holloway, ever the sportsman, didn't want to inflict further punishment. Massive disappointment.
Oh my
Conor McGregor, my gosh.
that is crazy. Oh, he threw a kick.
Maybe he blew out his knee.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he
yeah.
first kick. But he jumped into that first kick. Back it up to the first one.
He hurt his fucking leg throwing a switch kick. I'm out. See you tomorrow.
Are you